Nothing? You guys can't hear anything? What is happening here? Hey, hey! Oh, you should be able to hear me now. You should be able to hear me now. Unfortunately, I can't hear me now. Right? You can hear me? Now we can hear, but now I can't hear anything. I can't. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Okay, can you hear me now? Tell me you can hear me now. I know you can hear me now. Can you hear me now? I literally had to get out of this damn software and get back in. Are we good? Are we good? Everybody? Yes? Tell me if you can hear me. Yo, 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 yo. Are we good? Chris, can you hear me? Yeah? Hold on a second. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Tell me you guys can hear me. Can you hear me? All right. Well, I don't know what's going on. I guess I'll wait till you guys tell me you can't hear me because I'm not seeing the chat update. Anyways, okay. Well, I think I can hear myself. It should be working fine now. So, hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome. I meant to go hello. Aye. But didn't quite work out the way I wanted it to. I don't know. But we're here, and that's good. Everybody, we're here to watch the episode number 6. Francisco fell off a building to land on a crowd full of posers and crush them all. He sprained an ankle and ripped a bunch of shirts. He's recovering quite fine. I can't say the same for all the posers he crushed at work. So he's out, and I am substituting for tonight. Everybody, let's just real quick roll call, see who's here, who showed up to hang out with us. I see Impede. What's up, Impede? Booms indeed. Yes, hopefully you're hearing this chaos. Let's see. Who else is here? What's up? Sherry, what's up? Megan, what's up? Palito. Matt Nevermore in the fucking house. Let me scoot over here. Benji, Bengi. Benji was his profile name. Oh, what's up? Good to see you, brother. Who else? Who else? I'm just flying through. Justin. What's up, Justin? Harvey in the house. Yeah. Okay, we're back. All right. Spirit World. ¿Qué pues con la nuez? There we go. What's up, broski? There he is. All right. Oh, what a pain in the ass. I'm good. Hey, there he is. You know? Now I'm caught up. Welcome. Wish I could start over, pero ni modo. It is what it is. Guys, put your fucking hands together as we bring to you the man of the fucking hour, the OG, our mentor, the Lord Tyrant himself. Put your fucking dirty hands together for Chris G. Mezzadurus. Yay!
Series salutes, everyone. It's good to be back with all you tonight. Happy New Year. It's late, yes, but I won't say it no more. It's good to see you all and be back. Hope we enjoy, man. I'm ready to start some musical fire tonight. Thanks for being here.
Excellent, dude. And I'm just gonna be back here. You just give me the hit that shit, Joe, and then you got it. So without further ado, let me get the fuck out of the way.
And you got the link, right, JT? You got all the songs, right?
Oh yeah. No, I'm prepped. I'm ready for you. I just
Boom.
Oh shit. Well, wait.
Let's style and profile the heavy metal way.
Wait. I want to make sure. Yes. Okay. All right. Woo. 2 steps behind. Okay, but we're there. Let me see. Boom. Take it away.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. This is an episode 6 of High Energy and Raw Power. And I really appreciate all of you coming to sit here with me and enjoy music together that we love and endure in our heavy metal rock and roll world. You know, I kind of always wished in some ways that I could actually do like rock too, in a way, in a sense, a lot of raw rock and roll bands and things like that on this channel. But, you know, we'll get shut down and I can't have that, man. I don't want to put no strike on the boss of this channel or against our community. It's such a great, well-received group of people, and it's an honor and a privilege to entertain you all. And I hope tonight I entertain you with 15 more songs that I picked that I personally have not got to include on any of my 1980s lists or anything else that I've mentioned before. So you know me by now, I try to run the gamut and touch on songs and maybe some albums and bands, you know, as much as possible that I personally want to give, you know, a spotlight on and shine some light on the sounds and the energy and the power that these bands we love give us to this day. We grew up on them. We still cherish them to this day. Even if they have one member in the band, people will still go to these festivals to see them. It doesn't even like matter. But it just, to me, it always goes to show really how strong and brilliant heavy metal music really is on this planet Earth. I, for one, have always said, and it's true, I am a fan before I'm a musician. As much as I love to play and write and record albums, I really wouldn't be the person I am if I could not enjoy the bands and the music and the songs and the energy that all my predecessors have taught me on the record player or the boombox, walking down the streets of Kensington in my old stomping grounds in Philadelphia. You know, wherever you're from, we all have a story to tell, and music is usually, that's our stage. And it's probably the most identifiable, natural expression for us to go through life. And for me, it's a very emotional step. I always take deep dives when I play music and I get into it. I'm surrounded by it day by day. As I've told you all before, I play this music on my school bus. It's gotten to the point now, I don't even sugarcoat it. I'll play Repulsion right after I play like the Cars, or, you know, I might be, sit there and play Susie Quattro in 3 Degrees, and all of a sudden, bam, here comes Razor, or bam, here comes Repulsion, or, I mix it up. It's the nature of how I am, and why refine it? Why any of us really hold back that feeling we have, raw power and high, the high energy and the raw power of heavy metal music. So thank you for being here, the number 6 episode. Well, tonight I want to start this one by saying one of the most popular things that I always thought was such a big topic with people was everybody mentioned the Big Four all the time. And if my memory serves me right, some of the story and history behind the Big Four was a marketing ploy, which I understand it. And it's kind of needs to be done because, especially in the 80s, where this music, let's just face it, it was shunned and criticized. It got really no attention. And it took all of us, all of you, to continue the energy and enthusiasm of aggressive music in the heavy metal world and all of its genres and everything that it birthed in the 80s. It really brought so many styles to us. And it's so profound in its style today that so many bands really learned from it and harnessed that craft and created it in their own. And I, for one, think it should be celebrated as a fan of the music. But the Big Four, it was always one of these topics that, I remember was, if you could replace one band, what would it be? Well, I can tell you right now, I would replace Anthrax like that. I think out of Metallica, Slayer, and Megadeth, Anthrax is the weakest link without a doubt. And if I can remember, and I could be wrong. Maybe some of you know this better than me. We could chat. You could chat about it or whatever. But if I think the memory serves me right, it was talked about that the Big Four thing was kind of a marketing ploy, and it had a lot to do with Anthrax. More or less, Scott Ian, because his father's a jeweler, they had money. Anthrax was a band that had money, and I think what they did is they put a lot of money into this because they had it. I mean, stars bless them. If they have it, they have it. Money's an endless resource. When you have an endless resource, you can always push what you're doing in everybody's face and ears if you have it. In ways, I guess it's a necessary evil. But Anthrax, boy, they would be out. And, everybody would think, what bands would you put in place of whatever band you replace? And I never heard anybody say replacing Slayer, for the record. It wouldn't happen. They're too monumental of a band in the 80s and too much of a powerhouse on influence. You could never replace them. Same thing, I think, with Megadeth and Metallica, but Anthrax is very replaceable. I love Fistful of Metal. I think Spread of Disease is a good album. It's still a good album, but I think some of those songs were leftovers from Greg and the Danny and everybody else that was originally in the band for the demo stages and Fistful of Metal. I think kind of got put into Spreading the Disease. And the Armed and Dangerous EP, in between those albums, that was a good way to introduce Joey Belladonna to replace Neil Turbin in the band. And that was a good EP. I was impressed with it. After that, Among the Living, I wanted to like it, but boy, just the goofy. I love comic books, but I'm not going to run around and what's it called now? It's called Peach and Thrash. I thought it was funny for a hot minute, but it don't let that stuff just, it didn't last. Not with, me and most of my friends. I can't say all my friends, but most of us. It was a gag, and it was like, okay, it's, you didn't want it no more. So thinking about other bands that would replace the Big Four, I always said people have picked Exodus and Testament. I personally think Exodus only had one good album, Bonded by Blood, a flawless album. By the time it did Pleasures of the Flesh, it's not that Pleasures of the Flesh was a bad album. I think in the 80s, if a band took more than 2 years to put an album out, it was a career killer in that time period. At least in my opinion, in my view and experience, the only band that survived that to me was Dark Angel, because after We Have Arrived, it took 3 years, and they finally put Darkness Descent, and boom, that was like 3-4 times more powerful. They're an exception to the rule, but Testament, great first album. Legacy, it's great. By the time they did A New Order, I think they got ballady. They started getting that stupid. All these thrash bands got with these ballady fucking songs, and to me, it was a deal breaker. I didn't want to hear that shit in the thrash metal bands I started. I thought it was obnoxious. It was like a curse on the ears. I hated that stuff, and I think Death Angel too. One great album, Ultraviolence, and then they come out with I'm Bored. Yeah, I was fucking bored when I heard that album. Terrible. I think they're probably the terrible out of the ones that got picked. But hey, man, to each their own. I'm not the everything guy. That's just me, Christian Mezzadurus, saying that. This band I'm picking tonight, I think they dominated all the other mentioned bands. Still to this day, they have the best albums in their thrash metal career. And these guys, I think, deserved Anthrax's place for the Big Four. Powerful as ever. Overkill out of New Jersey. Their 1985 debut album, Feel the Fire, they deserved the 4. Raise the Dead. for me, I always say Overkill definitely has that spot of Anthrax. I think for me, it's no contest. You know, and I always thought when it first came out that whole big thing. I'm like, Anthrax, really? Them over Overkill? It puzzled me. But then, as you get older, you start to realize politics and money get involved. That's just the way things are in the music industry, right? I mean, if the disco late 70s had to go not the metal head in the 80s, right? I guess it makes sense. Goes around with that. But I love that Fire LP. It's great. And I mean, start to finish that album. There's not a weak song on it. There just isn't. And it's a very great album to celebrate. So they would be my big four. That would be Slayer, Metallica, Megadeth, Overkill. That would have been my ticket, man. So that was Overkill starting life with Raise the Dead off the Field of Fire. And this next band here, very underground band that when you look at them, you see Motley Crue, Wasp, that sort of feel, and the music is more speed metal at the time period when they came out. So I only heard the one album, and they actually have the video, and it's a seasonal band. We all know the German Halloween. But there was a band called Halloween out of Detroit, Michigan. And this album was given to me as a copy from a friend in school. Had it on the back end of one that I used to because the kids trade going in high school. And I actually thought it was the German Halloween, and I was so wrong. Because when I put it on, I'm like, this don't sound like the same band. And I'm looking, I'm reading, and I'm like, oh, the songs. I'm like, Don't Meddle with Evil. And then back in those days, no internet. So finally, you start to see reviews of, albums and like Art Shock, Metal Hammer, magazines like that, Metallian, Kerrang, all those metal magazines from back in that time. And then I saw the album cover. It said Halloween, Don't Meddle with Evil. And I'm like, that's the fucking band that's on my tape. I put it back on and listened to it. And I still didn't see a picture of them yet till way later. But I was like, wow, this is like really cool, like speed. It was like, to me, it was like a speed power thrash. If you heard the whole album, it had that, these bands always seem to put these like, Theater of Pain fucking ballad songs on their thrash and speed metal albums. And I gotta say, I hated that when bands did that. They were the songs that's like, you take the knee, you skip that son of a bitch, or you fast forward. I just couldn't really take, I didn't want to hear that in thrash metal, speed metal, power metal, Death Black. I didn't want to hear that stuff in that, especially not back then. Everything was hot and new. But man, these are really great albums. Sure. So I'm going to share this one tonight. Now, I hope you were enjoying when I said the best track on the album. So this out of Detroit, Michigan, 1985. The Motley Crue look-alike, but a very good metal band. Halloween. Don't meddle with album. This is a wicked.
Let the fear till it's been told. Switch across the sky.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed Halloween. If you've never heard of it before, it's a very good first album for them. I don't know if they have anything else other than that because it's the only thing I've ever had. But I always thought that band kind of missed some love over the years, you know? And that's part of what this is about, me doing this. I'm trying to, just ignite the interest in some of these things that I typically don't see and hear from anymore. But I would recommend that album. It's good. If you like some of the more slower, ballady, a bit here, a bit there, okay, then this album is going to be great for you. In general, there's three that, like, the first song that opens up with "Busted." That's boom. That's killer right away. It's a great opener to the album. But it's a very good album. It's, if you've seen them, they have a video actually for the song "Trick or Treat." It is on YouTube. It's a fun video, and when you see it, you'll see what I'm talking about. They have that Motley Crue sort of Wasp look, not as intense as Wasp, because Blackie Lawless really had his own unique look. There's no denying it. But I'm saying they have that way about them in 1985 for that. Great album. Hope you enjoyed it. So that was Halloween. Okay, number 3 position here tonight. This band is just straight out of Hell's Gate. This high energy. Yeah, there's willpower, but this is just pure, beyond chaotic high energy. It to me, this band, the riffing on all these albums from this Canadian thrash band, it is one of the top, highest loved by me, one of the most influential guitarists ever. Next to Tony Patera Whiplash, I always said Dave Carlo is a wizard. He is a riff wizard. The way that man comes up with thrash songs, I mean, I always heard them be considered, Canada's answer to Slayer. That's what I remember them being tagged as during the time period. I love Stay Sheepdog McLaren's vocals. It was sad for me when he wasn't in that band anymore. Not too many metal vocalists that I could think of can scream like that. I mean, the martial arts, if you've heard Violent Restitution, you damn well know what I'm talking about. I can't think of too many screams that somebody could do that are over 2 minutes. Dan Beeler from Exciter can. He's another one. But when he parted Razor and they got, Rob in the band, I, at the moment, was brokenhearted. I didn't want to hear it. To me, it was so weird, the thought of not having Stay Sheepdog McLaren doing vocals in Razor anymore. It bothered me because that band Razor is very highly influential to me. They're profound. They're a defining limb of my soul. And, in 1990, when Rob debuted it on Shotgun Justice, I remember hearing that album for the first time, driving in a car up to Allentown, going up to the Occult Emporium, where I was getting all this kind of things in my books and everything else. It was electrifying, to say the least. So I picked this tonight because I think this album deserves a lot of love, just for the idea. Start to finish, the riffing is there. To me, it's phenomenal. It's absolutely phenomenal. The high energy potency that Dave Carlo can put out writing songs. So for number 3 tonight, one of my most favorite and cherished band out of Razor. In 19 Shotgun Justice. One of my favorite songs. The most intense drumming riffing, I think, on the album. This is Electric Torture. For me, that is an inspirational song. It's very hard not to be influenced by that intensity. For a soul like mine, anyway. I can't speak for the world. But in thrash metal, especially at that time period, Razor was, to me, a very hard sound to topple in the respect of their style. It's phenomenal, the guitar playing. That intense focus of playing between drum, guitar. I mean, when I heard this album again and again over time, I began to love Rob's voice just as much as I love Stace Sheepdog McLaren's, because it's the intensity of the songs, the way that it's constructed, the way that it's executed and performed. It is that right in your goddamn face. That is a face-breaking, jaw-fucking-busting album. That is high energy. Nothing but power behind it as well. Nothing can replace Canada for, the Canadian power, like Razor, Voivod, Exciter, bands like that, Ken Slaughter. There's a few, and we're going to touch on them next. There's another band from Canada that I want to feature tonight that I think really are great. I first heard them on the thrash metal attack albums that Ann Boylan from Hellion, who put out all the new Renaissance records, and to me, probably one of the greatest selection of compilation albums for underground bands in the 80s ever. Probably more than half the bands that I have grown to love came from that label, and quite a few from those compilation albums. Sometimes, compilation albums, if they existed today, who could you put on there that can complement each other in its respected style? in a world now where we have more bands than fans, that it seems. At least to me, it seems that way. Which in itself is nothing wrong. It just goes to show how truly magnificent underground heavy metal is. There's no doubt it's an influential force for dominant. Because being a bus driver, and every once in a while playing something like this, on the bus, just for my own sake, it just happens. Of course, there's kids there, but every once in a while, you can see the look of curiosity on young teenage faces. I mean, what a wonderful journey to see that again. I think we have a blessed time to be able to still enjoy this underground music as we do today. And this band here from Canada, to me, when I heard them on Thrash Metal Attack, I was impressed by them. I thought they were great. And I flipped around and saw the cover. I was like, oh, they're like a crossover thrash hardcore punk band, like an English Dogs or a something like that. But it's a good first album. It's great. It's great. Hardcore punk at an extreme level. So out of Canada. This is a Gresh 1987 off the Full Treatment album. Forsaken Survival! That whole album within itself is pure intensity. That is wonderful example of Canada having their crossover, extreme thrash, punk, hardcore crossover in the 1980s. It's wonderful within itself how great sounds can transfer from one scene to another, as long as the formula is right, as long as people can align with the same influences. What people can come up with during that time period, it was so rich. So many underground albums, so many demos. And just when you think, I remember back, especially in the late 80s, from 87 on, when I was doing a lot more tape trading in high school, looking for bands that would, who could be the next Voivod, who could be the next Celtic Frost, or what could be the successor to what can be, Top Battery or Venom, and all the things that you grow up and you love, there was always this thrill when you were with your friends taking the journey with music. And I can quite remember specifically me and my friends when we listened to bands like Aggression and a lot of hardcore and the crossover thrash bands and like that. We were like, wow, these heavy anti-political, aggressive, subject matter. It's interesting, but it was done with so much fun, and there was a violent content that had an alluring nature of attraction to it because it had high energy and power to it. Like it's like those times, nothing was sacrificed out of the sound and the quality of those bands. With so many new things coming out and on the rise, there was always the test of who else was going to be in the underground to be able to come up. And in those demo bands, when I went to Frankfurt High School, I was transitioning from Mercy Vocational going into Frankfurt High School. It was great because the journey and sense of freedom to change. It's wonderful when you have something like music that is constantly in your ear or at your side or in your home behind closed doors at all times. To me, there was no better comfort than having that. A friend that would never judge you, but was the quality of within itself in your soul to hear those sounds. New demos, what's new, what could be, what's on the rise, the excitement and energy really help you come over, feeling maybe misplaced or, misjudged or, you love being the outcast because being a rebel had a great badge of honor, like the bikers did, at least in my neighborhood I could speak from. So in 1987, there was a newer band coming out, a demo, that was hitting the streets of Philadelphia with me and my friend Harry, Patrick and Bob, Greg. We all heard this new band coming out of Los Angeles, California. This new 3-song demo. Well, we already heard Necrophagia, Season of the Dead. We already knew Killjoy. We already knew all that. Death is Fun. Hearing them off of the Thrash Metal Attack compilation album. We love Necrophagia. The Necrophagia, I know the Season of the Dead one. But we never heard the Los Angeles Necrophagia until that year. And I can remember in the fall, we would walk to school to take the train. Harry was always good for having a boombox with him. He didn't care. So he was a supplier during the school mornings. And we used to blast this tape walking down Allegheny Avenue. This 3-song demo I found a band that I thought, wow, they're going to measure up to the early 80s. They're going to carry the torch. I thought this band was great, but I never heard nothing past these 3 songs. And through time, I got to meet and know Jerry Battle a little bit and talk to him on the phone. And I got to tell him I thought he did a phenomenal job with his band. It was a great demo, and actually, I found good structure and influence in those 3 songs on this demo. So I want to give this band some love. Necrophagia out of LA. Their 1987 demo, if you haven't heard, is called It Began with a Twisted Dream. And this is my favorite song out of the 3. This is called Bone Cancer. I thought Necrophagia LA were wonderful successors to Dark Angel and Slayer, Exodus, everything that was in the California area at the time. I thought they were great. They could have been like another Possessed. You could definitely hear the Slayer influence in it. That demo, every time I hear that 3-song demo, it makes me think of walking down Allegheny Avenue, 7:30 in the morning with Harry, Pat, and Bob. Sometimes Bob wasn't with. Walking down those gray, cold, frothy, late November fall mornings with the steel trolley tracks and cobblestone in the middle of the street, that wind whistling by us, man. Walking to the train, listening to that demo over and over in the morning. I miss you, Harry. I hope I see you again, man. I miss your sisters, Debbie and Colleen. I miss Pat. All you guys, man. That demo always makes me think of that specific group of guys that was in the Tioga area in Kensington. And that's where they lived. Well, Harry lived on Orange Street, which was 4 blocks behind where I lived. We used to listen to that tape. That was one of our demos every morning. And I used to think, damn, that would be a great full-length album. But it never took off after that. But for me, that's one of the most solid 3-song demos that I've ever experienced in my life. So that's Necrophagia LA. The other 2 songs, Burning Galleries and Deny the Cross, great songs. Bone Cancer, I think, is the best of the 3, but it's a great 3-song demo. So I hope you enjoyed that one, because that drumming's great. It's definitely raw power and high energy, is it not? Staying on the demo theme, once again, out of Canada. I said it before, there's something in the mountains, in the air. Maybe it's the Wendigo demon running around, Sasquatch, any other cryptids up in that area. Well, Canada was such a great metal comrade to America, I always thought. And looking back at the time period in the 80s, loving Razor and Sacrifice and Voivod and, Exciter and Slaughter, all those bands, okay? Luckily I got to write to some of them. And Exciter sent me order forms, like a fan letter, that. Dave Carlo from Razor used to write me, and so did Rob Abernenti of Sacrifice. They were like the only 2 more biggies out of Canada. And in Canada, I was in the Iron Gang, and all I got were newsletters to buy the demo tapes. And I never had the money to buy those demo tapes. So I used to hang the flyers up on the wall. The Voivod artwork was phenomenal for those demos. I still need the Away's book, by the way. If anybody's ever seen it, on a side note, Away made an art book of all of it. I've seen it one time. I didn't have the money. I think it was like $75 when I saw it. I had 0 cash on me. Typical metalhead, right? 0 cash. Anyway, this next band heavily influenced a lot of thrash metal bands, just being a demo band. I can remember in the mid to late 80s, everybody used to wear their T-shirts. I used to see them T-shirts on a lot of thrash metal bands back in that time period. And it was iconic to always see their T-shirt, the white T-shirt with the horn helmet demon running with the axe, who's a great influence on a lot of thrash metal bands and crossover bands. I used to see their shirts left and right. And I think this demo is probably their peak, their high point. The whole demo is great. And who am I talking about, ladies and gentlemen? Now, this right here, is absolutely volcanic high energy and raw power. I'm talking about Slayer, a candidate. And after hearing the demo, I picked Build the Terror.
I
Well, my fellow tyrants, ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you, if you haven't heard that whole demo yet, it is well worth your time and your money. If you love your high energy and raw power, that Soothsayer demo, How to Be a Real Terrorist. And hearing that song, I mean, you might be able to hear why so many crossover hardcore thrash bands in the 80s love them. They were that demo is awesomeness. It really is. So I have to get, they need to be recognized a lot more, I think. Great band, but I'm sure Carl, Francisco, Frazier, anybody older, I know you all had to, just like me, you always seen that T-shirt on bands left and right. I think Sacrifice used to, they used to wear their T-shirts a lot. I think Sacrifice was the one band always used to have their T-shirts on. But I used to see so many bands, like, who the hell are they? I need to hear them. I need to hear them. And then when you finally get to hear them, like, oh, damn, now I get it, man. This is great. So, yes, that is Soothsayer out of Canada. How to Be a Real Terrorist demo. That was a very, considered a very classic demo for the time period. So, hope you enjoyed that one. And for the record, I am wearing one of my favorite bands tonight. If you can see, it is Nasty Savage. Highly influential band to me. To me, they are the speed thrash metal extreme of what Iron Maiden would be. In that, I mean, Ben Meyer and Dave Austin. They were one of they were one of the best thrash extreme heavy metal duos of the 80s for those albums. But Ronnie's vocals, the pitch, there's no mistaking Nasty Ronnie's vocals, right? So bands like Nasty Savage really turned me on to the vocal style. So did Joey, so did Eric Adams, the Man of War, for In the Glory Ride. There was those albums from those bands were great. At the time, sometimes the sound sometimes was hard to swallow, but it would depend really when you look at it, as you get older, it's like, well, it always depended on the music. If more higher end vocals would make or break certain songs or albums or bands. I view things in that way. Some things match with dynamic perfection and others will sabotage it. Well, this next band album act that I'm going to play, in some ways, in my ears, hold an area where Nasty Savage was. But Nasty Savage by far was more extreme than this band I'm going to play next. But it's like the vocal style. It's maybe the speed metal style in general. Because in the time period, as most of us people my age know, speed metal is a different classification than thrash metal was. At least the way I always heard it when, I was a teenager at the times, which always made the dynamic styles very acute to be able to tell. This next band here, I got to hear them for the first time on Metal Shop on 94 WYFC out of Philadelphia. Saturday night. Just like when I heard Exciter for the I got to hear Loud. I got that album. I got to play Void. Metal Shop was a cool radio station at the time period. And if the truth be told, one of the things I wanted to do if I wasn't in the band, be a radio DJ. Because I did always love the idea of playing, sharing music. Just with my friend on the street. And I always thought how great it would be to be on a radio station and play heavy music around the clock. I always thought that would be a phenomenal thing. And look at us now in 2026. We're doing these things. So this is such a great opportunity. And I wanted to express some gratitude to this band that I heard on that famous radio station growing up in Philadelphia. Apparently, Paul Gilbert was in this band, and I didn't really know who Gilbert was, except he was like a announcing guitar player guy. And from what I understand, this was first he was in. And I heard it on the radio, and it was like, oh, man, this is great speed metal. It fell in the line where if you speed up, like Wasp, Judas Priest, if you took my crew, and maybe from oh man, what was the put in there? Like more of a big Philippines in it. You might get this thing that makes any sense. You know, but the Eddie Van Halen heavy metal guitar style at the time period for this type of speed metal band. And who am I talking about here? If you haven't heard it, I hope you can enjoy what it is on the speed metal end of things. This is Racer X. And this is off the album from 1986. This is the title track. Street Fighter. song, when it was played on 94 YSP. Oh, am I muted here? Okay, well, that song played on 94 WYSP back then. When I heard it, wow. I mean, it echoed off the walls of my bedroom. Me and my friend Paul Purcell, Frank Long, John Miller, hearing this stuff, man, we fucking loved it. What a time, man. Radio playing heavy metal music in the 1980s. Damn, what a time. That's surely missed. But here we are to celebrate, right? Anyway, if you haven't heard that before at Street Lethal, I'm sure some of you probably did, but I just had to give some love to that album. It was definitely something to remember when first hearing that on my beloved Metal Shop Radio in Philadelphia, 94 YSP. It was great hearing that. So I want to share that tonight for high energy and raw power. Anyway, we're going to move on with the same token of power metal or speed metal in a sense. Well, for one, I considered at the time period this band to be power metal. I never heard it called anything other than power metal. No, only power metal. I don't know if it was ever coined any other phrase than as power metal or power thrash, maybe. Might have been called power, definitely power metal. Sometimes magazines used to throw extra terminology to try to categorize the genres that would mix and blend, which was great within itself. Because all it did is it solidified the interest and excitement in the music. I mean, being in the time period, that's exactly what it was. This band for me was definitely my favorite power metal band of the 80s because I didn't find them to be weak. Even one of the songs, Be My Wench, sounds like it could be weak, but it's not. It's actually a great, energetic song. The artwork, me being into Dungeons and Dragons heavily in that time period, pretty much all through the 80s, anything that had artwork, fantasy, or links to that sort of mysticism and lore, the Conan, the Beastmaster, Sword and Sorcerer, Fire and Ice, all those Dungeons and Dragons cartoon, anything like that. I mean, it honed in on me. I was absolutely attracted to it. How could you not be? Especially heavy metal art album covers of the time period. I wonder sometimes if these bands actually role play too at times. I never thought to ask any of the ones that I met. It just didn't cross my mind. But when you play them over and over, at least for me, my head sinks back into that realm. And this band definitely does it the most. And I think this, to me, is raw power, being power metal. Who am I talking about? I'm talking about the big album of Omen, Alpha Cry. I'm talking about my favorite song. The X-Men!
In the days of darkness, men feared not the sword and the lance, nor did he fear the beast of fire. He feared the X-Men! That
Destroyer, Beastmaster, Deathstalker, Red Sonja, Sword and the Sorcerer, Fire and Ice. That stuff was it was awesome, just like Mad Max and Cobra and the Terminator and all those other wonderful movies. Yeah, it was, it was so wonderful how rich pop culture was in the 1980s. Music, movie, art, even the way some of the models used to be on TV when they would come on Johnny Carson or wherever shows. Definitely an exciting time period. Wonder what stars were influencing our magnetic field here on Earth. Speaking of that, what country would you say was probably the most monumental in shaping the heavy metal scene around the world in the 1980s? Well, the first country that comes to my mind is Germany. I always said it before. When I go through albums and records, I mean, probably 70% of the time, I'm always listening to a German band from back in the time period. It just goes to show the great, musical glamour that it's like kind of indoctrinated into what that scene had to offer. No denying that America had its influence in Europe, but I think Germany all around took what Judas Priest, Iron Maiden, and Merciful Fate. Well, they're European anyway. But some of the American hardcore and some of our thrash bands. And they always get a way to reinvent themselves with it in their own fashion. And I always found them to be, I listened to those albums, the magnitude of their aggression, their technicality without sacrificing any structure of song, where it can actually grasp you and hold your attention through and through. So I would say in the 80s, Germany was probably the most monumental, in my opinion, when it came to bands that were the most sought after and still mostly influential. And this next band I'm introducing, of course, is from Germany. I always considered this band, hearing them, sort of an equivalent to Dark Angel, Darkness Descends. It's like the first thing that comes to my mind when I hear them, at least on the first album. They're intense, and you can actually tell there is the American hardcore influence in some of their music too. I think this album is definitely, without a doubt, high energy. I mean, this is pulverizing, technical, raw thrash metal aggression and violence. Who am I talking about out of Germany here? I'm talking about 1987 Darkness, the Death Squad album. I chose this song, my favorite one on it. Iron Force.
smile, and it's smile, evil thoughts are false. Rabbit smile, and it's smile, evil thoughts are fucking false.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. To me, Germany, well, they were definitely monumental and game changers. And one of the cornerstones of extreme heavy metal music still to this day. They just actually wind up producing some of the best bands over time, longest lasting. And, you know, there's a wonderful, gratifying feeling of that, you know? The music in this intense form, I always feel it's never been, there's nothing that could compare to this music that we love. Motorhead can take a funk out of me any day. This type of music does too as well. So I hope it's doing the same for you this evening for me. So staying with the intensity that I say that Germany produces for thrash metal, speed metal, death metal, black metal, all the above when extreme music in its 1980s form again. It's obviously the waters that I tread all the time, huh? Maybe even Jason Voorhees is treading in that water with me. So staying in Germany, this band here has always been on everybody's lips, still to this day. They're spoken about in high regard, and they seem to be intense live. I never got to see them live. They were, this band here, the first album, I think, is their best. But here, their follow-up album, it took them, in my opinion, when I hear the second album, it's almost they were able to take a style they loved and created another first album of its kind. If that makes sense, I'm not sure. I'm trying to word it in a way that it made me feel hearing it at the time period. You know, when you're a teenager, not too many words or expressions come out other than what you maybe see or hear in the streets or from some of your favorite movies. Luckily, the 80s were rich with violent movies, and they were all fun. So music in itself helped collaborate in that journey. This next act out of Germany, for me, nothing but total high energy. Nothing but over the top, extreme, energetic, potent crucible of what high energy is in the most profound design of 1980s German thrash metal. But now they have this sort of new limb that grows in them, a new toxin, if you will, grows in their band, and now have this crossover thrash punk style, American style, grooved into all very dynamic thrash metal sound out of Germany. they've always said the German Big Four, right? This band's always been said the German Big Four. I, for one, always said Iron Angel because I find them to be, a very beloved band of mine. But this band, is no slouch by any means. Their first album, Zombie Attack, was brilliant start to finish. But bringing a new element into Tankard in 1987, Chemical Invasion, and this is the title track. Chemical Invasion. So, ladies and gentlemen, would you say Tankard is Germany's part of their top four? Everybody already says Destruction, Sodom, and Creator. So, is Tankard your top four for that one? Or would it be Iron Angel like me? I'm just biased because Iron Angel is a little bit more of an influence for myself. Can't help it, but that gets played on my bus a lot as well, too. So, anyway, that was Tankard, Chemical Invasion. Intense German thrash. I felt after that album, when they did The Morning After, I liked that album. After that, it's kind of like what happened with me with Death Row. By the time after Raging Steel, I wanted to like Deception Ignored. I could never get into it. Some people love it. I understand. It missed the mark for me. So anyway, I hope you enjoyed that one. Now, please don't misunderstand for 1 minute that I am going to forget ladies of heavy metal tonight. That just don't happen with Christian Mezzadurus. You know, my acknowledgement for women in heavy metal music is just as respected when it is done correctly, with high power and, with raw energy and high power. Excuse me, I keep mixing them up, but you know what I'm saying. Well, a little side note here. Just recently, I've been conversing with this girl named Faye, a woman. She's out in Nairobi, Africa, and I watch a lot of reaction channels to music. People that never got to hear a lot of the bands growing up, like The Who or Boston, Van Halen, things like that. I get curious about people's reactions to rock and metal music, even some of the disco and R&B stuff, things of that nature too. Big band, things like Andrew Sisters, things like that. I'm curious about it. I'm always fascinated by people's first perceptions when they hear music, because I, for one, know what it's done for my heart and soul. It's been the best medicine I've ever had in my life. So I would share music with her on her channel. And I noticed that she'd never really been introduced to a lot of acts, of course, like we're into. Like I've exposed her to Venom, Voivod, Celtic Frost, Saxon. What else did I get her exposed to so far? Crocus was another one. Helix. And this band that I'm going to do next, one of my top 3 favorite female heavy metal vocalists of all time for me. One of the influences that made me want to do Den of Sin. I always got to show love and acknowledgement. I think, without a doubt, she's one of the most important women in heavy metal in my experience growing up. And one of the most dynamic voices. Ronnie James Dio used to praise her. And out of California comes Ann Boland with her band Hellion. And one thing I love about Ann is the dynamic vocal range that this woman has. She is extremely powerful. And her siren wailing of a voice, it's otherworldly sometimes how dynamic she can pitch her screams. And it was funny watching Faye react to her reaction to Screams in the Night. But one thing that I liked that Ann did with Hellion was on her 1983 album, Up From the Depths, was a cover song that she did of Judas Priest. And next here on my list is Hellion off of their Up From the Depths album, 1983. I love this cover. It's one of my favorites of the time. This is Hellion doing the cover of Exciter.
Touching the horizon, racing to the light. Now he's here amongst us.
Ann Boylan was so influential for me doing Den of Sin. She's phenomenal. I personally believe, like I said before, she's one of my top favorite female heavy metal vocalists. And, you know, the fact that she did New Renaissance Records maybe didn't be the greatest success of all, but the time period when it lived, it was a game changer. Ann was a game changer with her being involved with the underground metal scene, giving bands a fair chance that labels wouldn't touch. I find her phenomenal. Her vocals goes great over heavy metal music. So she's one of my top leading ladies in the art of heavy metal. I always loved her cover of doing Judas Priest Exciter. One of my favorite Judas Priest songs to begin with. But Ann can do it justice, I think. So I had to share that one. I love it. So, of course, I got to give my undisputed, most devout love and admiration to my favorite #1 heavy metal female vocalist of my life next. She encompasses everything that I believe is a golden era of female-fronted heavy metal band that is aggressive and powerful, has a look, a sound, a presence, just everything about her and the band itself. To me, I think it's the perfect blend of a woman's voice on heavy metal music ever in my experience. They're a great influence on me, not only for doing Den of Sin, but of course for Bloodstorm, very much so. One of my favorite ever, my Elvis Presley of heavy metal female-fronted vocalists out of Belgium. Devoted love and respect and admiration for Kate DeLambre of Acid, and off their debut album, a beautiful and brilliant well flow into my brain. The song off of Acid, it is Acid.
Fear, if you're a believer, you better
world. So influential. Just the way the whole albums are executed. I always thought that band was flawless. Those first 3 albums and their Black Car EP, in my heart and soul, that's a flawless heavy metal band. I think she's absolutely the definition in the books of just a classic and brilliant representative of a female-fronted heavy metal singer, performer in a group. That's me. Just her, after hearing album after album, there's always a takeaway of what it really would be like to be in a band with someone like that. And it's really the big reason why I made Den of Sin, which I didn't stop, by the way. Unfortunately, it's been on a hiatus for a while, but I've not given up on that project because I still have songs on my shelf to still continue. Talking to people right now, as a matter of fact, about continuing and doing things. So love and dedication to Kate DeLambriere and love to Acid. Brilliant band. And that's my dedication, of course, to heavy metal women in the scene. Deserving of equal respect and admiration. They can't be liked just because they're girls. It's the stupidest, most plastic bullshit reason there is. Love it for the music and the energy. That's where you get the real respect and trust. Okay, trust your ears. Okay, moving along now. Of course, I won't forget my hardcore and punk respects as well. Because as a teenager, of course, especially in the streets of Philadelphia, it was a very dominant influence on us as teenagers, walking the streets, the city streets of Philadelphia. You know, that era of hardcore and punk rock really spoke magnitudes on a street level for us. Before we got to hear bands like, Crumbsuckers and Cro-Mags and GBH and Suicidal Tendencies, et cetera, COC, DRI, The Who and AC/DC were the voices of us. More so than Kiss. But by the time heavy metal and punk rock and hardcore music, it spoke more to the dynamic of my brother and his friends, who were all, of course, like 3 to 4 years older than me. But witnessing what it did for them from my naked eye and my virgin ears to the sound, powerful. I was like, wow, this is, a step into the Who and AC/DC direction. Just like Venom and Slayer and Judas Priest, etc., have done. Hardcore has been a great match and one of the necessary fingers on the hand of heavy metal. In my theory, anyway, in my belief. So this band I want to give some love and respect to next, I think has been really a lot more under the radar than your Agnostic Fronts and things like that, and Excel, which I know somebody like Carl Francesco, people that I know that love 80s hardcore and grew up in that scene. I know there's quite a few of you, but I'm sure you'll remember this band too, because once again, I'm pretty sure it's Blackie from Voivod used to wear their t-shirts all the time. Besides the Jack Nicholson from The Shining. Or maybe it was Snake wearing it all the time. I'm not sure. Anyway, they were, like Soothsayer, a band that was usually in the photograph of the more successful in the underground scene, thrash metal, death metal, extreme metal sort of sound in the 80s. And I'm talking about the one album that everybody played on their cassette players. And I'm talking about Broken Bones. off the Bone Crusher album. That album is extremely raw, hardcore. I mean, that is some great, dirty, aggressive, hardcore. So the song I picked off of the Bone Crusher album, Point of Agony. Well, there you go, Broken Bones. I don't think they get enough love and attention. At least not to my knowledge. I don't hear too many people really reignite them in the eyes and ears of people, so to speak. But I always thought that was one damn dirty, raw, guttural, punk hardcore band. I mean, that is, man. That is a shit kicker of an album, I think. Great. Violence and aggression, the way hardcore should be, especially going through the streets of Philadelphia. Great representative. Hope you enjoyed that one. And of course, sticking on the hardcore theme, one of my favorite bands in the hardcore genre come from England, as you know. And off of their Midnight Madness and Beyond album in 1986, it's an endless album of great song after great song. One of my favorite bands. The riffing is just outstanding. How can you not love them? And in watching them live is completely energetic as well. GBH is intoxicating. Very great on the heavy metal scene. Very needed band, I think, all through the 80s. Was definitely a great cornerstone for punk and hardcore. Nothing but love and respect. But I don't hear too much of this album going around. And in the sense, I kind of missed it, and I wanted to give it some love tonight. So I hope you can enjoy this album tonight from GBH. You know, called Midnight Beyond from 1986. The last track on the album. I think it's a great one. Company of Wolves.
Gotta reach some money for a tour when they don't have it.
How can we not love that band? I mean, that really is personified hardcore and punk of the 1980s. Just as much as Exploited and DRI and Discharge, etc. There's so many. I adore that band. They're an influence, definitely. I mean, if you kind of listen to some of those songs, at least to me, I can hear pieces of Motorhead, and I can hear little bits of Motorhead in GBH, and I can hear, you know what I mean? But like sometimes when I listen to Motorhead albums, I get pinches of that. I don't know, GBH comes to mind once in a while. I just think it's complimentary, and it definitely is a sign of the times. And it's a tale within itself as the story of our extreme music of the 1980s. No scene shines brighter than that time period. Not just in music, it's in the lifestyle, the gaming, the movies, the art, the comics, fashions, foods, everything about the world was genius. And we all long for our times, right? And I'm sure the generation that's here now, the Chris that is 16 years old back then, 15 years old, the 15 and 16-year-olds that I see now on my school bus, the truth of it is they don't really get the same, they don't get this, the real same exposure and the journey of life and its contents like we did. Now, fair enough, their journey's different because they're in a more of a computer age. And I'm talking from the perspective of a 54-year-old man anyway, right? So what do I know about that? But I know how to celebrate music at least. Maybe I'm an idiot savant at that, but it's something I enjoy doing with all of you. And thank you for being here with me tonight. I have one more song to play for you folks, you tyrants, my fellow lovers of heavy metal music, of high energy and raw power extreme. For some of you, I look forward to seeing you after all these years this Saturday, as I've been invited to host the Heavy Metal Market, which is going to be fun. I've never done hosting, I guess. To me, it's just hanging out, but hey, it's going to be wonderful to see all of you who come there. And I look forward to it. Prepare to have your ear talked off, because you know I do it here. Imagine me in person. Anyway, thank you all for taking the time and being here with me tonight. This is episode 6. I wonder how many the boss will let me have. Anyway, in closing, I'm going to end with one of the most influential bands ever in my life. I think the most avant-garde game changer in extreme dark occult music that's ever graced the turntable or the cassette deck. For my existence, life in Philadelphia, in Kensington, on the corner house at 331 East West 100th Street, sitting in that room making Dungeons and Dragons campaigns, listening to bands like this next one. And this specific song, I used to listen to this EP, and more especially, this song really put thoughts in my head for DMing campaigns in Dungeons and Dragons. They really did. The imagery in itself made me really want to hinder the best components for doing agoraphobia, well, which never really transpired until I hit doing Bloodstorm. But nonetheless, one of the most sacred acts ever to hit my ears and grace my soul with its sound and its dark occult energy. I'm talking about one of the most influential bands in my life. I want to end here tonight to say to you that your friendships here have influenced me just as powerful as this next band. And I mean that in my heart and soul. And thank you for spending your time again here with me tonight for High Energy and Raw Power. I appreciate you all. See you all at the Heavy Metal Market. Ruby, if you're here, I have your t-shirt set aside. So look out for that. I'm coming with goods. And again, I dedicate this song to all of you tonight because I think of you in this regard. Off the 1985 Celtic Frost Emperor's Return EP. An influential song that helped me write campaigns for D&D in the dark. Suicidal Winds. Good night.
Hell. Yay! That was a great show, everybody. Round of a fucking applause, dude.
Thanks.
Yes. Fuck yeah, man. That was good. You know,
Thank you.
your playlists are always intriguing. Oh, let me take this off the
I'm
screen.
glad you like it. That's the job.
They're always
I'm trying to
fun.
do.
I like that you are not like a monotone selection. You know, you got a little bit of this, a little bit of that. You find an energy that ties them all together, despite them being like, this one's more punk, this one's more hardcore, this one's straight up fucking heavy metal or grim black metal. You find a bridge between all of it. It makes the non-heavy songs, for those who see it that way more interesting. It adds character to shit, different perspectives. Dig it.
I think so too, because I've always liked the dynamic of the sounds. And like I said, especially in that time period where it flowed with creativity and most people were new to doing it. So you never knew what you were really going to get. And I was like, wow, I mean, what an appreciated time. And I mean, to think of how much without that time period, there probably wouldn't be the metal scene we have today. And it really is owed to that decade, more so than anything else. Now, maybe it's my perspective of my age, but I can't see it any other way.
Right.
And I'd like to celebrate with everybody.
Oh, hey, you know what? I think someone wants to celebrate with us. Boom.
Sure. Francisco, boss.
Yeah, I
El manager.
popped up
I hope
here
you're
just for
okay.
a couple of minutes. Yeah, I'm not 100%, but I just came on to say thanks to JD for taking over the controls because just wasn't really up for it. So thank you for that. Also, thank you, Chris, again for doing a cool fucking show. That was always a good show. So thanks for bringing some cool, and also I don't know if you guys were talking about it or not, but so this Saturday Chris is going to be the special guest at the Heavy Metal Market before the show at 1810 Ojamon. And if you're in Houston and you follow this show and you're not there,
hey, should I play it or what?
You break my heart, people. I haven't seen some of you in, I think Ruby. I mean, this off the cuff of my head, I haven't seen Ruby in a long time.
Yeah, if you're from Houston and you follow this,
poser alert.
Absolutely.
Had to say
absolutely. I was looking for the other one and like it just disappeared. The one I was say that again, dude. If you don't go to the show, you live in Houston.
Gay.
musically speaking,
Now I understand, if you're from out of town, but if you're from Houston and you follow the channel and you're like, I don't know, man. I've only been promoting it for 6 months now, so.
You do a fantastic job.
I gotta work. I gotta work. I was like, what? Just tell me you don't want to go instead of telling me I gotta work. I'd rather you tell me I don't want to go than tell me I gotta work. You've known about it for 6 months.
Even better, if you're gonna make any excuse, the only words I want to hear are "sorry, mama" and "sorry, papa,"
Yeah,
and then I know what you're gonna say, and then I won't proceed. Okay.
Like
if you know, you know.
Yeah, exactly. So, but anyway, I'm looking forward to it. I'm trying to rest up and get my throat feeling better. But it's gonna be fucking badass. Frazier damn near had a heart attack, and he's gonna be there. So I mean, that's all I'm gonna say about that.
Is that what happened to him?
Yeah,
he had high blood pressure. So
my man,
shout out to the king. Frazier's gonna pull up in a fucking. I think the paramedics are gonna drop him off at the show and shit. That's how dedicated he is. So.
Wait. Are you talking about this show right here?
Yeah, exactly.
This one right there, honky tonk, man.
Yeah, exactly. You're gonna get a guitar to the fucking head if you don't fucking show up.
And of course before this, that's at 7, but before that, 4 to 7. There he is. This is the marketplace.
There you go. So show up.
$600 photos and autograph.
God, I ain't no Vinnie Vincent
50
now.
bucks.
Come on.
$5 to get into the show. The heavy metal market is free.
That's embarrassing, Mr. JD.
Just totally
Fraser's
I'm
gonna
not
be
that
hooked
much of a
up.
clown. I'm goofy, but I ain't that fucking goofy.
Fraser's gonna be hooked up to IVs at the show and shit.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, and I can't thank you gentlemen enough, you guys, just for always being in my corner. Thanks.
Yeah.
It's not enough words of gratitude, like I always say. So I appreciate it so much. And like I said, if I was never in a band, I always wanted to be a radio DJ and do this kind of stuff anyway. So
Of course, that's
you're really
why
giving me
it's fun.
Yeah.
That's what we grew up with. Grew up listening to
Yeah.
radio.
yes. I'm just want to have a good time with everybody, and I'm looking forward to seeing as many as possible. And I'm going to need a big strong Cuban coffee.
Yeah.
So I'll text you the address to the house, I guess.
Wonderful.
Before you head out.
Wonderful. Do I need to bring my own pillow, sir?
I don't think so.
I'd bring a little one, a little pillow.
A little
You don't
pillow.
drool?
Yeah,
you
you
don't
know,
drool
those
pillow.
ones.
Well, I only say that because if you got multiple guests, sometimes if you have your own pillow, usually helps.
Yeah.
I mean, you can bring whatever you want, but I don't know if you'll need it, but yeah.
Okay.
Also,
I'll tell you what. Oh, never mind. I was gonna crack.
No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, about bringing pillows. I didn't make that joke. All right, I just endorse it.
Yeah.
let's
But
all
yeah,
have
no.
sense
This
of
Saturday
humor.
is gonna rule. This Saturday is gonna rule. Like I said, I know Chris is getting into town sometime Friday.
Yes.
Sometime Friday
That's my
night.
plan, Francisco.
JD will be in town sometime Friday afternoon, I guess.
Yep.
And bring if you're coming to the heavy metal market, bring your. Chris is gonna have some merch.
Yes.
Some
Some
Bloodstone
Gorthrobian.
stuff. Yeah,
too.
have you let them know what you're bringing or anything?
Okay, this is what I have. I got some Goraphobia t-shirts, like maybe 3 or 4 left. I got a couple picture discs. I think I got 10 or 15 I'm bringing. I'm going to bring 2 boxes of Pestilence and the Dragonstar vinyls.
Sweet.
I got the original format of Elenian War Dragon, Pestilence and the Dragonstar CDs, Stellar Exorcist, Ancient Wraith of Q CDs, Cursedness of the Cinder Witch, and I got only, I think, 15 or 20 CDs left of Satyrian Reptiles left. That's it. And
Dang.
I got Ruby. Yeah, I know. I'm fortunate enough. And I got Ruby's shirt that I'm holding for her for Bloodstorm. And I think I got like 2 or 3 more Bloodstorm shirts. Yeah. I'm thinking I'm going to have about maybe 15 or 20 of those I'll bring. I want to bring like a nice amount, but I know I ain't going to sell all the stuff that I got. So it's probably like 15 of each release and just a few shirts. That's all I got. And for anybody here that pre-ordered the vinyl version for Satyrian Reptiles, I talked to Cheryl this morning, and she said the plan should have them done in another week or 2, possibly. They should be done. So, yeah, anybody that's did a pre-order for me for the Satyrian Reptiles vinyls, Cheryl said that she should get them soon. She's got the order. When they come in and I get them, I will ship them out to the American audience that pre-ordered, okay? I just wanted to let you know.
Are you exclusively shipping them out, or you and a distro aside from yourself?
I'm doing just American orders to help with a lot of the shipping costs, because Cheryl is getting killed with shipping, like most people around the world. So I told her in order to get it done, I would take the American orders to make it easy on her. This way she could just send one big bundle to me, and then I could take care of everybody individually. It was just easier and more affordable that way for people here to get it, to make it at least available. Otherwise, it's a failed project, and to make it, work for Cheryl. We want to be a team on this, So So hopefully, everybody can enjoy it.
And the CD, if you haven't gotten it, I'll be bringing whoever won them on the show the other day.
Okay.
We're bringing them there. Also, if you want Frazier, if you want Chris to sign shit, bring a marker. Bring a marker.
Frazier, if you don't show up, buddy, I'm going to get a Grace Jones lookalike from Conan the Destroyer to come and pick you up with that damn stick she's got and make you come there, okay?
The bone. That bone from part 2.
Dula. I'll make Dula come get her. Come get him.
So that's happening. Again, those of you that are coming from out of state, we got a couple surprises for you guys, like the chatters that are coming out from out of state. Got some cool little stuff for you guys just to show our appreciation for you taking the time and whatever it takes to get to fucking Houston from out of state. It's incredible. We appreciate you guys that are doing that. Obviously, we appreciate anybody from Houston and Texas that comes as well. It's just
we're also going to have some surprise little stage antics that are kind of fun that are going to be revealed when we get there. So you all will hopefully have a nice little treat there. Extra stuff not advertised.
Some stuff that's happened that we haven't talked about.
Yeah,
you're just going to have to show up. Basically, it hasn't been mentioned at all. So it's going to be cool. I guarantee you that you will enjoy the nice little surprises.
We're going to get the paintbrushes, the rollers, the whole 9 yards. We're going to fucking paint each other up and shit. We're going to be good.
It's going to be like an episode of Laughing.
There we
go.
It's going to be Jerky Boys.
Those of you that are coming from out of state, if you haven't gotten with me yet, get with me, and I will get you the address to the house on Friday. It's cool little hangout for those that are coming from out of state.
I'll be kid-free. Yay! I got lucky.
Yeah. So I know we got a good number of people coming from out of state. So it's we did the thing last year and it was fun. Fraser, you're the only Houstonian that I've invited. There might be a couple others, but not many. I'd rather just keep the numbers small. You know what I mean? Don't want the house to get over, overpopulated, if you will.
You're gonna have some drunken hijinks going on there, sir.
I mean, not for me, but there could be. There very well
not
could
me
be.
either, man. I don't indulge in that. I'm coffee, Pepsi, that kind of guy. I'm hyper enough, man. I'm around like 165 fucking kids every day. I'm hyper enough.
The kids are like, even the kids are like, dude, chill, dude.
They do. Sometimes they look at Mr. Chris like, wow, what's going on?
But no, I mean it's gonna be fucking awesome, man. I'm been promoting this shit. I'm fucking exhausted for promoting it. Thank to everybody for helping out, however which way you've helped out. I know I've seen a lot of promotion this week from a lot of people, so that's fucking awesome.
Yes.
And that it's just I can't.
I mean, can you imagine if all promoters put in the same amount of effort that you've put in the past 6 months? Dude, how many hundreds of miles you've driven?
He's proven it.
He's driven hundreds of miles. He's done a bunch of fucking phone calls, tickets, organization, calling this guys and organizing all. Dude, how many souls are involved in all the bands, right? There's like almost 20 people there, It's crazy, dude. It's a lot of work, man.
It's good though, because everybody's involved. It's communal, and it's like I always say, it's kind of a way, it's a journey that's mixed. Everything's digital and it's internet. Nobody sees nothing until the day of, and it's way overpriced and it's not managed correctly. It's nuts. It's like, but it's not supposed to be a polished, style and art form. But it's the communal gathering that just will make it a wonderful thing, and that's what you're doing. Right. You're doing a wonderful job.
Well, I appreciate that, and like I said, I can't do it.
I'm honored to be a piece of it.
I am kind of, kind of waiting to after the show where I'm like, all right, I don't have to really promote anything for at least a day or two, you know.
Yeah, we got a lot of
other
shit
stuff
going on
coming.
this year, dude.
We got 2026 gonna be busy, but this is my this is the show for me.
Fuck yeah.
We did it last year, and this is the show. Yeah, we got a lot of other cool shit going on, but for me, this is the show, and it that's why I put so much time and effort into it. I mean, like I said, I can't thank the everybody that's helped out. I know Matt Juarez, ETD. He's done a shitload with making printing out flyers. We're passing out, flyers, actual flyers. Doing it the old way, right? And trying to
Printing tapes. Printing tapes.
Hopefully,
for the show.
All I want is everybody to have a fun time. That's really all I want.
That's what it's about.
After that, I don't care. I just want people to have fun and enjoy it. And
Right.
and
No attitude and egos. We're a communal thing to enjoy everybody together. That's what makes it good.
yeah, and
Yeah, and
just
there's a lot of ambitious push too. Like we're trying to do a lot. We're bringing people from far away.
Sure.
It's not that easy.
Yeah.
And like we did for this one, I'm gonna try to level it up for this year. I'm gonna try to get a board mix of all the bands and make like a studio edited cut of this year's show of all the bands. So hopefully that'll pan out as well.
Exactly. We had
Something
we
like
had-
some aftermath.
yeah, that'd be awesome. That'd be great. I mean, we need to get footage of the heavy metal market and everything,
Yep.
and
Yep.
kind of make a little
Box set.
yeah, kind of like the old DVDs where they would have like the backstage footage or whatever. You know what I mean?
Heavy metal parking lot.
Exactly, heavy metal.
Heavy
parking
metal
lot.
market.
What's that band? Heavy metal gas station. Heavy metal gas
Oh, you're
station.
talking about AOD, rock and roll gas station.
Rock and roll gas station. All right.
Rock and roll, fill it up, dude. Great fucking album. I love AOD. AOD's the best. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I haven't really been online at all this week, and I just wanted to pop on for a little bit. And great show again. And
Thank you.
I
I
hope to
appreciate
see.
it.
Hope to see
Lot of fun.
everybody. Come by, say hi. No, but I will have the Pat's Dogs people that ordered the Pat's Dog shirts. I will have them there. While I was watching the show, I was taping up all the hoodies and T-shirts. Look at those nice hoodies that JD printed right there. Those are great.
Oh yeah, JT, I forgot you print your own shirts. How the hell can I forget that?
Well, I
Yeah.
mean, I don't do all the printing myself, the actual hand part. I do sometimes, but I'm mostly the graphic dude, and then I got my camarada who helps me out.
Yeah.
We do a ruckus. Yeah,
I need
it's
to
cool.
get some stuff made from you. I still want to do that. I still do.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get metal logo pins done too. I'm trying to find the best place with the best price to do it. It's all out of my pocket, so I'm trying to find something.
Right. Yeah, and but yeah, just can't wait. I'm looking forward. I haven't seen. Last time I saw Chris probably was. I don't think I even talked to him, but the last time I talked to Chris in person was at an Apsu show in 1997. I believe.
97, yeah. Now I'll be in your house,
The
sir.
Axiom.
1997. First time I met Chris was 1992 at a Agoraphobia show.
Mm-hmm. The Axiom.
And
I used to have a
Carl-
t-shirt.
Yep, I used to have that fucking white Agoraphobia red logo T-shirt with the.
Do you still have that, or is it gone?
No, I don't have it anymore. Unfortunately,
That's one of the rarest shirts that was ever made for Agoraphobia was that shirt.
I know. Yeah, I had one, but I wore it so much that it just wore out. It just
Hey,
got
that's
so,
what it's there for, my friend. I'm glad you enjoyed it when you had it.
Exactly. Yeah, I threw it away. I didn't throw it away. Throw you away. But also, those of you coming in from out of town, visit Sound Exchange. You won't be disappointed. Chris, we got to take you to Sound Exchange. Also,
Oh, I'm looking forward to it, my friend. You know me. I'm
Yeah.
looking for some Susie Quattro 7-inches. I'm looking for a couple Tina Turner and Ike Turner ones that, besides the other stuff, I look for that stuff too, I like
JD's
it.
He's got
gonna
a little
print
bit of that.
one of one. He's gonna rent a one of one Agoraphobia T-shirt.
Ding, order
Look,
up.
I'm just for the record, JD, you ever want to press stuff? I'm not opposed to that stuff. All I ever ask for is a couple for myself. That's it. I have that Venom attitude. They're like, it's going to happen. Just give
I'll send
me
you a couple
some.
bills. you owe for this and you owe for that.
No,
Just kidding.
I just
No, I know
I
what you
don't
mean.
have a problem
Yeah.
with that. It's expensive.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, I just know because almost everything I've ever done's been out of my pocket. Barbarian Wrath's really been the only label that's been legitimately working with me and actually paid. Cheryl's the only one. Cacophonous, one time I got to check. The rest of it was bullshit. And work with some of the other people. They say everything, do nothing.
Right.
Yeah.
They're the ones that get hung on a meat hook in the back of a meat truck in New Jersey. The old mob way. Yeah, the old mob way.
So if you guys are wondering what the fuck I'm talking about this show right here, and then this is happening the day the right before at the same place, same fucking location. You don't even have to go anywhere. You just show up and you're already there. It's gonna be a full
Now,
day.
are we going
fucking,
earlier? I'm sorry, I'm going to cut into you.
We going earlier or what?
Are we going earlier than that time?
Well, yeah, you want to set up, right?
Okay, yeah. I'm just.
Probably get
Know how
there
you're
maybe
running.
about 3:30 to set up,
Oh, okay.
and yeah.
Pretty big
So,
open
I mean,
area.
the house is only like 15 minutes away.
Oh, really?
Uh,
You're close by.
Yeah, it's not far. And
You got a lot of
then,
houses for sale around you?
well, no, I'm talking about the house that I.
Oh, I know.
rented
But
for
I'm
the
asking
weekend.
you, is there a lot of houses for sale around where you live?
Oh,
He doesn't have neighbors where he lives. There's cows and
really?
trees.
I have cows.
There's neighbors.
I don't know, because I don't know if I'm going to stay here.
Oh, I got you. I
Yeah,
got
you never know.
I don't know.
What the hell?
Big question mark.
TX, man. TX.
Yeah, Fraser doesn't live far. He says
It's on my
place.
list.
Yeah, it's on 510. So, also, hey, I
That's
don't know. I
convenient.
know this isn't part of the show, but JD and I are playing in Dallas on February 21st. So, anybody from Dallas, you better show up. And then also, Hexea is playing in Pensacola, Florida.
Yeah. I'll be there.
On February
Thank you.
6th.
Thank you.
Hexea is playing Pensacola, Florida.
A
so
little
you guys-
behind the scenes info. We were on the bill like from the beginning, and it was like a mad dash for the guy to get the headliners and stuff. So that's why it just barely got advertised at the last minute. So spread the
Yeah.
damn
Really?
word.
Yeah, it's only a few weeks away, right?
I'm only there for you guys in Savage and Merciless Savagery. That's it.
I
yeah,
believe.
so
I'm just being honest.
we'll get more information out there soon enough. But yeah,
Because that's all I knew until yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah. Me too.
Yeah, it's literally
Me too. That's what I'm telling you.
literally just got announced yesterday. So yeah, man. Again, I think I'm about to get out of here. I'm fixing to. That's a Texas thing.
Fixing to.
I'm fixing.
Yeah, I've got a couple more questions for this
Sure.
this fellow here, our guest of honor. So I guess if you don't mind, we'll probably chat around for another 20, 30 minutes.
Sure.
Hit the
I got time.
maybe play a
Let's
couple
get
more
those in.
jams. Unless you're gonna do the twatch.
No. I'm about to go fucking lay down.
Francisco, one last thing. Is there anything that you might need me to bring? I'm just saying, as being a guest.
No.
Okay, I'm not saying anything weird. I'm just asking. You know what I mean? I'm just asking.
No. You're good. Just bring your merch, bring your pillow if you want, and that's about it.
Bring my own toilet paper, stuff like that.
You choose
no.
to have Jerky Boys.
Yeah, there you go.
Kyle P says bring chips and salsa.
Yeah, bring some fucking
fries.
sirloin steaks.
Pizza fries.
Actually, that guy up above you, not me, but the other guy, he's probably going to be making us some food that night.
Ooh, JD, all right.
And
Yeah,
his
dude.
friend-
Friday, I'm gonna
Hey,
get
is
there
Hyman
and-
still coming? Is Hyman
Yeah,
still
supposedly
coming?
he is. Yeah, he brought it up to me. He's a chef.
Yeah,
He's
JD's
gonna he
got a
wants to
friend
help
that's a
me.
professional chef, so
Ooh,
Yeah,
this is
dude.
great. I'll buy
Yeah,
ingredients.
so-
I have no problem chipping in.
yeah,
Cool,
Just
we'll,
saying.
we'll
We'll need,
figure all that out. But
We'll need
we
virgin
got it.
blood. Aye.
So anyway,
And
all
bones
right,
from the
well,
graveyard.
You guys have a good fucking rest of the hangout here, and
Okay.
he's making boom steaks.
Boom.
Yeah,
Snake
most
salad.
Italian. Yeah, that's
Yeah, Megan.
It's a Mexican thing right there too. What do you need me to bring?
Yeah, that's that whole family dinner thing.
Yeah.
Potluck.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Meg,
What
we
do you want me to bring?
once in a
What do you
while
want me
we
to
talk
bring?
about that stuff.
And
I'm
don't
sure
be that
Megan's a
guy
great
like
cook.
Fraser. Don't be like Fraser. Oh, I'll bring my appetite.
Didn't he burn
Hey,
a microwave hot dog?
Before
what?
you leave, Francisco, I wanted to hear what you had to say about this. I had to start, dude, because it made me fucking laugh so much, dude.
What happened?
With Frazier?
Oh,
He's got a side
project. Yeah, Fraser's got a
This
side
guy-
project.
I didn't know you have a main project.
Didn't know he had a main project. God damn. Man, I would be laughing harder, but I'm trying to hold it in because my fucking chest. But that's
I'm
pretty
looking
fucking
at Grace
funny.
Jones after him.
Yeah, no, he'll be there. He said he'll be there. Fraser's he's a trooper, man. He's a
I know.
diehard.
I'm looking forward to seeing Frazier. I didn't forget your questions, my friend. I didn't forget.
Well, Fraser got a side piece.
tell me you
gotta
did.
you gotta have a main piece first, right?
Go.
Is
Anyway.
Carl
Oh.
on board? Is Carl here?
Yeah, he's been in the chat.
Okay. Is he coming?
I think he's still kind of battling his sickness or something. I don't know.
Oh shit! Yeah, there's a whole bunch of drivers here. They were sick left and right. I'm like, man, please, I don't want to get no stupid shit like that. I got a vacation coming up, man.
Yeah, there he is. Carol. Carol. Carol.
Carol's getting mad.
Carol.
My bad, Carl. I'm fucking tired, man. I'm tired. I need to
It's
go
okay.
take
I
my
do this.
medicine and go to fucking sleep. Yeah, Mike V got that Carl and fucking Mike Fraser Necron fucking.
Is he
I
coming?
just
Mike?
noticed that.
No,
Mike,
Mike V's in
Mike V?
fucking. He's in Indiana.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Let me see. I can off the top of my head. So
T-Bone?
there's a dude from San Diego that goes by Goat Worship 666 in the chat, which I'm sure you've probably seen. He's
I've probably
coming.
seen- Yeah.
Shred from San
Oh, yeah.
Fran is coming. All right, let me move west a little bit. My buddy Kerry, you've met Kerry. He's coming.
Mhm. I know. I know.
Everybody at his house.
Yeah.
Kerry's coming.
Jones? Rhode Island.
Ruby. Ruby
Andy
Burlington?
Jones. Andy Jones is coming. There he is, right there. He's the one with that badass profile picture right there.
Okay. Is Ruby coming by?
Badass.
Lee, Miss A, Misanthropy, and Lee Warhammer. I can't fucking think now.
What about person? She coming by or?
Well, I mean, she's in Houston. I've
Isabel?
done called everybody out in Houston already. So
Oh, she ain't in Houston. I keep assuming a lot of these people are there.
yeah, no, she's
Sorry.
in Houston.
She is in Houston. No, she
Okay,
Yeah,
is.
she's in
I
Houston.
thought so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, out of town people,
Jerry
Costco, Chaos Goat, Matt Nevermore. Yeah, there's gonna be a good amount of people coming in
Cool.
from
Cool.
out of state.
I'd like to meet some of the people in person. It's funny. Some of them I probably didn't meet, and I just need to see their face again, like in front of me. You know,
Yeah. No, they're all.
it'll
the
be
ones
nice.
that are
It's been a
coming
while.
down are
I'm looking
cool.
forward to it. I appreciate your hospitality and
Yeah,
everything,
Bloodstone will
but I
be
really
there.
do.
Bloodstone's from Houston. He'll be there.
Okay,
He's
cool.
got to bring
cool.
me. He's got to bring me my fucking chilled V8 like he did last year.
Nice. Nice.
But yeah,
I wonder if did you hear from San Antonio crew, Johnny and what's his name from the
not
videos,
sure.
Metal Leather? That'd be cool if he shows up.
Oh
and he
yeah, I
does
think
cool
Ruben.
videos.
I think Ruben will be there. Metal Leather Loudness. I think.
Yeah, that guy's cool, man. I hope he shows up. He does cool videos.
Yeah. Hopefully, some San Antonio people show up.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Yeah. So yeah, there'll be who's getting
What
the
about-
top bunks.
You know if Luis and Tino? I know they're all the way out in Alabama.
No, they're. Yeah,
I know they're on the other side of the earth.
Oh,
You're
look,
not-
Hot Worship said he met
Sure.
you in '92 also in San Diego. Bloodstorm play. I mean, Goraphobia played San Diego.
Yeah.
So
mhm.
he said he met you there.
Yeah. Okay.
So
That
That was
another
that picture is from then, so he looks a little
Yeah.
different now. It's been a few years.
Yeah. So if you guys, some people you might just want to look on people's YouTubes or Instagrams. There might be people like going live from the show like they did last year. If you gotta,
Okay.
if you wanna fucking check out. If
Should
you're
I
not
wear
able
my
to show
crown
up.
here at the market? You think? Or
Of course,
It's great.
It's supposed to be
That's
well
it.
for us. It's gonna be nice, cool weather. I think
okay.
Saturday is supposed to be clear and sunny. Like during the day, I think the high might be like during the day, high 50s, and then at night it's
that's-
gonna go. It's
That's
gonna be
early
like
fall weather from Philadelphia. That is.
yeah, it's gonna be like
Easy.
high 30s at night. So, so
Except
should
this
be-
time we'll have fucking hot water and
yeah, exactly.
heater.
That's first thing I'm gonna do when I walk into the fucking house.
Not
You
like
got
last year.
pets, Francisco? You got pets?
Huh?
Yeah, pets.
Yeah, actually I do.
Cat, dog, fish, lizard,
Not
bird.
not at this place. This place is
No,
not
no,
his
no,
house.
no. This place is.
No,
this
I
place
meant at his
is.
house.
Oh yeah, at his house. Yeah.
It was 82
I'm
today
just
in LA.
asking.
Yeah.
I'm a cat guy. I like cats. I want to pick up every cat I see, but
Yeah,
some
I think
cats don't
JD
like
might
that.
be taking his camera. I don't know. You gotta ask him. So that's up to him. So anyway, I'll let you guys go.
Thanks,
see
Francisco,
both-
for another
see both of
episode.
you-
Thank you.
See both of you on Friday.
Yes.
Cool, dude. I'll
Looking
drop off
forward, sir.
I'll drop off the keys in a few minutes.
Yeah, that's cool. No, ride it as long as you want.
Cool.
Yeah, good with me. I'm good. I got
Just make
time.
sure you fill it up with gas whenever before you hang up.
Got it, pops.
All right, like,
No problem. All right, later.
Take care.
Okay, so
What's up, JD?
after game, I got a couple of cool things that I've been surfing because I've been celebrating Bloodstorm since
Okay.
for the majority of last fall into the winter, and so the new album, guys, he's gonna have it at the show. It just came out. This is a new release, people, and it fucking reaps. It's a ripper.
Thank you. Thank you.
I am fucking lucky to have my copy, and not only that, but both these cool mamma jammas I'm gonna finally get to meet in person. I met one of them already in person, so we'll get to. Yeah, man, that guy's cool, dude. It was
Yes, he
I was glowing, dude. I could not believe he
one of the
made
nicest people you
took
can
the
ever meet.
time. Dude, he drove out there and he was being super, super cool.
Him and his
So,
wife Jennifer,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, just hung out the whole night. Got there super early. They were there for the whole show, man. Super honored to have met him.
Jim is like that. Very friendly, easygoing man. You guys, it takes a lot to make that guy upset. If he's upset, you did something really screwed up in the cosmos to make that guy upset.
Well, we don't want to do that.
I see people do it, but
Well, but those people are lost. So I've been like, just celebrating, and we did our episode, on the
yes,
the
thank you again for that. It's been
Kill Pen.
nice.
Y'all get
Thank you.
for all of you in the chat room. If you didn't get to see our talk about lyrics and inspiration for song fuel, check out on the channel. It's going to be there. It's one of the previous episodes from like a month ago, something like that. About a month ago. or so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it was late October or no November. It was November. It was around
November.
Thanksgiving, I think.
Yeah. Well, October we were on that tour, so it wasn't until after we got back.
So it had to
Yeah,
be
it had to been
Thanksgiving,
November.
right?
Yeah, November.
Okay.
That sounds right. And so it's cool, man. It's cool to have you coming out, right? And
Mhm.
I don't know, dude. Perspectives, perspectives. I get kind of heady. I get real deep with things.
I'm happy
So,
to
like,
talk. You know that.
Fantastic. Prepare for 7 minutes of torture. 7.
I'm
So
probably
I
the worst
found.
at it.
You and me too, dude. So I found this cool clip that I think Francisco and you have played before. But if you did, it must have been like, I don't know, 4 years ago, 3 years ago.
Okay.
One of the early times you you came on the show, and it's a clip from. It says here, I don't know how accurate the camcorder was, but I imagine it was pretty accurate. 2001. There's a cool rehearsal.
Oh.
Yeah. It's 4 days after Piggy's birthday, because his birthday was the 24th of September. This says the 28th of September 2001. I want to play a little clip, and then I want you to tell us a little bit. But let me play it first, if that's okay. And then we can just chat a little bit about. And all this is just to, like, guys, I'm excited about this new fucking album. So I kind of want to, like, I just want to, like, fucking buzz about it a little bit. But let's go back 25 years ago, 24 and a half, 20, almost, let's say 25 years ago. And let's check it out. Okay, I'm gonna.
Okay.
Here we go.
Okay. Let's see it.
Yes, sir.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me pause this. Yeah, dude. So there's a bunch of that's from I can't pronounce that. It's something cool. What's the name of the album?
Raise the Coup?
Yes, yes. That's that
That
song from that
time
album, isn't it?
No,
That
that's
song is
before
that's not. Oh, right. That's before that then.
from the Iron Flames of Battle demo. That's actually
Yeah.
the first Bloodstorm song I wrote.
Oh, okay. That's a demo. It was on a split or something, or no, it was released on a reissue. It got added to like as bonus tracks, right?
Yes.
Those songs. Yeah.
First, it started out as just a 95 demo. And then when I did the Death by the Storm Wizard 96 demo, Don Decker, who was in charge of booking some of the bands for the Milwaukee Metal Fest at the time period, I met him when I was working with Absu at Milwaukee Metal Fest. Yeah, I talked to everybody. Those people were very sociable in that time period, you know. So Don liked Absu, of course. He was nice to us. I talked to him. He had a record, distribution going. We talked. He asked me what else he knew about me doing Agoraphobia. He asked what else I did. I told him that I did Bloodstorm. He was interested. And then they booked me for 96. That's the first time Bloodstorm played Milwaukee Metal Fest was 96.
Right.
And then he decided to take both demos and put them on a CD. And that's probably when it got the most recognition, was when he did both demos on one CD under his Terrorizer Nightfall Records. And that was from Don Decker, Milwaukee Metal Fest, put that out. And
that's funny. That's the second time someone's talked about Don Decker by chance. I was listening to a podcast with Nasty Savage, Ronnie, Nasty Ronnie, and he had mentioned him in some anecdote. So it's funny. It's like twice that guy's name popped up. Is Tom still around?
Yes, Carl. I just talked to Thomas about just like almost a full month ago. I talked to Tom, and Thomas and I we're still good. He's married with children, and he's a successful carpenter, and he owns 2 or 3 apartment buildings he runs with his mother. But he's a full-blown family man now. He don't play drums. His drums. He don't have his drums no more. He don't even play no more. He ripped the studio down. Yeah, he's still into the music. He's not involved anymore. I think he still does the disco, but he don't play no more.
That's hard, man. That's hard. I don't know if I could ever not. I mean, I'd need to be able to at least have like some way to capture what I'm doing,
Yes.
Some kind of laptop, some kind of at the bare minimum, but I could never just go, oh, my guitars, they're gone. And my drums, no more. Like, come on, man. Like, I get it. I quit bands. I'll quit this and that. But I can never, I cannot stop playing a guitar,
No. I fiddle downstairs when the kids go to bed. I'll fiddle because I feel very misplaced if I'm not operating in the field of music. Doing this is just as equally satisfying as writing a song, truthfully. When doing the shows and celebrate music together, I find it just as detrimental to my being as playing music and writing and performing it for me. But I just love music, and because it is the most undisputed best friend I've ever had, and it helped define my soul, and it gives me all the memories I could ever love in my life. So I like to celebrate it, and I always think it's best to celebrate the whole journey with friends, with people. It's the thing I probably know best to do.
I mean, that to me is the reward, or maybe reward. It can be a reward, hopefully, if your journey leads you to that way. But the music is the work, and the celebration of the music is the reward. And if it's organic and done without fucking a bullshit representation of its demand, just kind of an organic, natural demand for it. It feels good, man. That's the shit. Speaking of, I want to play another little clip from that same clip, but later, and it's a little clip of you guys playing live, so people can see you. I mean, there's newer footage than this, which I'm gonna hunt and. But this is just cool, man. Again, it's a snap in time, and
I miss Russ.
it's cool, man. So here, let's play another couple seconds of this. Here we go. Let's see. Add to stage. Yep. All right, cool. Yeah,
Wow,
I mean,
that's all
yeah, of
long
course,
time.
it sounds like it was recorded on a potato. I get it, but if you know the riffs, you can kind of.
Yeah, Quantum Nihilism.
Yeah.
That's the song.
What's that?
That's the opener for Ancient Wraith of Ku. That song, Quantum Nihilism. That's what that was.
Yeah. I saw you on the on Fraser's boyfriend's website, J-Dog, and I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Fraser.
Funny.
And what was I gonna say? And
Oh, that's your phone. I was like, what the hell?
yeah, my phone's ringing. Hold on, I know what it is. Hold on a second.
Yeah, sure.
Let me just say this real quick. I saw on that episode, and Oh, the dog is going bananas. Hey, come here. Right there.
Oh, look at that
there's a
little
bunch
guy.
of like, yeah, her name. This is Zula. I thought you were talking about Zula, but you were talking about Grace Jones earlier. I named her
Yeah.
after Grace Jones
Hey,
from
hey.
Conan the Destroyer. This is
Yup.
baby Zula.
There was
my
something
goodness.
about her in that movie. I was so turned on by her. How
Check it out,
savage
check
she
it out.
was.
Check it out. You want to see a savage? Check out this savage right here. Watch.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. Let me she's got a trick. Watch. She's Zula, sing, mama, sing. All right. Well, anyways, she sings. She's got like 4 fucking octaves. Oh, I'm just kidding. Oh, okay. So what I was gonna say before I got distracted,
It's okay.
you were telling him how like some of the influences, the Celtic Frost, the Hellhammer. You know, you were telling, because I could tell all he associated was like the grim black metal, the straightforward kind of
Yeah.
grim.
It's not where
And
it's
yeah.
not everything.
Yeah, it's not everything. Yeah, it's there.
You get it.
But it's not everything. And I feel like
Right.
some people who don't know will hear the latest album and be like, "Oh, it's different." It's not different. It's just more focused on some of that was done in the earlier stuff, you know. All this that's on the latest album exists on moments here and there on the previous albums, you know.
True.
And
Thanks for the observation. Yeah, that's true.
and the grim parts on the new album are more fucked up. Like, they're really chaotic. And you know, talking from like a music thing, you know, breaking rules, you know, doing shit that doesn't resolve, getting into the dissonance of fucked up chords, dude. Fucking rules,
That's the
dude.
part of it. And that's what I learned from, just like I said, the Necrophagia band I played tonight, Duke Thayer.
Oh, dude, I had never heard of that other Necrophagia, dude. You can ring the alert for me, man. I didn't know there was another Necrophagia. That shit was
That's
good,
a very
too.
heavy demo, yeah. Yeah. But those things are I still, they exist in my head and heart all the time. They just do. Truth be told, a little bit of that demo helped influence some of my writing on Syrian Storm. That demo.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
A little bit.
Yeah. No, I feel it.
There's a lot of things that just make up the general makeup of what I like. And I don't think it, I don't overthink it. I just let it happen. And it just comes out the way it does. Because I think overthinking is damage. I don't want to do that. I always think that this music, ours, in general, and I always loved about Venom and Motorhead is overthinking it is just, it's a train wreck. Just, you got to let your just heart go, play this and play that, and let it be. You don't need to overcomplicating things. All it makes, it's a mess. It becomes a mess. I mean, you know, for me it does. But I'm not the everything guy. I know enough for myself that all the influences I like, they matter so much that I constantly hear them in my head. So when I write stuff, it's just, I'm really taking what I learned from all of these acts, all these bands, the sounds, all of it. You know, that's how I learn.
Yeah, it's funny because I'm the same way, dude. Like, I wear my influences on my sleeve. Like, I don't hide it. You know, I mean, what is somebody gonna say, bro? That sounds like Voivod. I'm like, oh no, you know, oh please don't diss me like that. You know, I sound like a great fucking band. Oh, obviously I'm not trying to do it, you know, but you know, I mean, think about every fucking D-beat band, you know. I mean, fuck, if it was that critical to be that original, there'd be like 9,000 less bands, you know, and we like all 9,000 of those bands, you know. That shit rolls. So moving forward, since I've had the chance to again, for all you peepers, creepers and peepers,
thanks.
You're gonna get the gloss.
First time I did an instrumental too, ever.
Oh yeah.
On that record. First time I did an instrumental ever was on there.
You know, I guess so, because I mean, I have everything. I never really noticed another instrumental.
Like full on instrumental is on that. I had intros but a full
Right.
instrumental.
You
It's
know,
the only
and
thing
it's
that
funny
worked on it.
because there was some bands that used to do like uninstrumental on every album, and nobody does that anymore. You know,
Razor was
shit,
good at
dude.
that. You know, Razor used to do open up with instrumentals. Evil Invaders, Violent Restitution, those instrumental. I mean, oh my God.
I mean, not to be a total wimp, but even Cannibal Corpse used to have a instrumental on their albums for a while, and they just stopped.
Oh, I
doing
didn't know
It's
that.
kinda- yeah,
See,
yeah,
I don't
yeah.
follow
So-
them, so I don't know.
Yeah, I know. But
It's okay.
yeah, but that's just an example. You know?
Yep. We all
And
think
so
learn
since
from everywhere. JD, do we not? That's just the proof of it.
So
Yeah.
from this new album, now that I've had the chance to really dig this one deeper, the latest album, which is going to be available at the Metal Market, only 15 copies.
I think
Good
that's all
luck.
I have left.
Good luck getting your copies. Hurry the fuck up, dude. This guy needs
Cheryl's going to
you
make
gotta-
more.
Hopefully, dude. Hopefully, you can get some more distro, from up here, in the States.
She
but
works good.
just to help
so
her
I
out.
think it'll
so.
happen.
Yeah, but what I was
sorry,
gonna say
I'm
is
gonna talk
my new favorite track is the Cult of the Red and Black Snake, or what's it called?
Oh, okay.
Cult of
Yeah,
the
you
Black
got it
and
right.
Red Snake.
Yeah, you got it right. Mm-hmm.
Dude, that song, I'm gonna play it, so we can fucking jam out to that because I've been
Thank
talking a
you.
lot. So let's jam out to that
Thank
song
you.
real quick.
Hope you all enjoy
Here we go. Booyah.
It's why I'm
Yep. How do I do this? Is it boop? There we go. Can you hear me? Yeah. Dude, man, that fucking. Oh shit! Hold on, something's going on here. Anyways, I got like button problems. There we go.
Thank you, Megan, for making all these videos for me on YouTube. She did all that work for me.
No way.
Megan did all that stuff for me.
Oh shit.
She spent months doing that for me.
Whoa! I was gonna say, like, how did you get those done? Did you make those or? Okay, cool.
Video transfer, all of them. That wonderful girl, great work for me. I paid her for her work. That's a lot of time. And I've been time. I don't believe in doing it. You know?
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, dude, that new fucking that ending is just incredible, dude. It's a perfect example of like of taking grimness, you know, and but another form of it, because grimness, the small-minded, easy answer is the typical minor chord, and it's just like. Nothing wrong with it. I love Dark Throne. I love Burzum. I love that stuff. That grimness of like the first Gorgoth demo. You know, something sorcererous.
Favorite black metal album.
Which one?
Transylvanian Hunger. That's my favorite black metal.
Yeah.
That's my favorite one. My favorite one. I think it's flawless.
Yeah, I love the alternative grimness. There's more than one kind of grimness. and you know, it's funny because like it was, for me, it was around the 2000s when I started noticing it, and it was like those very same bands that made it popular from the European bands that started doing that, you know, and those bands were hated by a lot of the new myriads of black metal fans saying, oh, well, that's not true Norwegian. It's like, dude, that shit's gonna get old. Like, how do you? Insanity comes in 100 flavors. You know what I mean? It's not just one monotonous thing, you know. And so,
the spite rack sound.
Yeah, you know, you gotta have a wide palette of insanity and noise, you know. So that being said, this song does that at the end, man. And on Cursedness, I had told you something about that too. One of the songs that I was like totally riffing on was has this fucking chaotic chord progression. So the chords might be a little more palatable, but the way you put them together was so fucked up that like it doesn't resolve. It just keeps climbing and climbing and climbing. Yeah, I was like, that's tension. Like, oh fuck, like wait, where's it going? Oh, it's not done climbing. Oh, it's not done climbing. That shit to me, dude, moves me, man. Like when music does.
Oh, I'm glad it does that.
I was gonna say like a comedian. Well, this one comedian says a real joke has the element of surprise in it. That was his argument. He was talking with some people. He goes, the surprise is the joke. For him, he goes, you got to find a way to make the surprise make people laugh, and when people do that with riffs, shit, that's like interesting, you know. So.
Yeah, I learned that from Voivod and Necrovore mostly.
Necrovore, that's a good audio connection.
It's true that means Voivod when it comes to things like that.
That's cool.
That's what I hear.
Yeah. So, yeah, I just wanted to touch bases a little bit on that for everybody. Sure. Okay. Don't forget, y'all. There's going to be some merch available, and if for those of you who follow Bloodstorm and all the stuff that Chris has been doing, you will know how hard it is to get his fucking copies of his music. Like, it's not the biggest mass-produced mega numbers, dude. This is not this is a true underground gem, in my opinion. So if you are a fan, what I recommend is if you know somebody who's going to go to the show and you just can't go, have that person buy the CD or record for you. I know it's a pain in the ass, dude, and we joke around about how annoying that is, but dude, it's going to be really hard to get your hands on this shit. So get a buddy to score from him at the metal market or at the show. That way you can make sure that you're going to get your copies, man, because this is good, man. This is good. The cars, vehicles, they're saying the new ones are like, this is going to be one of the last years, if not this is the last year, that currently mass-produced cars will have a CD player at all. Yeah, I know they're disappearing, but supposedly, like, this year I heard that they're going to be, like, exclusively gone.
I didn't know that.
From vehicles. And for me, some people would say, oh, well, then you see, what's the point of CDs, blah, blah, that whole dumb shit. But I double down because I'm like, okay, great. Now you need a digital hard copy. You need the original artwork experience, and then you can put it on your fucking phone. You can put it on your computer. Oh, what's that? Your computer's going to get obsolete in 5 months. You grab another computer, and there's your fucking hard copy. You just grab it off the shelf, boom, and you reload it. It's like a fucking program. It's like a software, but it's audio. So get your fucking digital hard copies if you want to fucking look at them from a weird perspective. If you're not the kind of person who pops it in a player and sits down, you're probably the person who listens to it in your car. If you're doing that, you're going to have it on your phone, something. So get that shit. Hey, Spotify ain't going to last forever. Sometimes you're driving and there's no signal and you're not going to fucking stream shit. So have like downloaded shit from the CD, put it in your computer, plug that phone into the computer, and boom, it's on your phone. That's how I roll, man. I got a lot of music. I got like... Yeah, you put it all on your phone.
Well, I have an iPod.
Oh yeah. Those are the shit. Yeah. With the
I drop them things all the fucking time, but they're tough.
They're fucking made of metal.
School bus with it, so it's really tough and durable. So you're right. I hold all these physical copies. I'll say this for the Bloodstorm stuff that I have. Yeah. I will say this: if there is people interested. You want to get the rarest thing I'm going to have for Bloodstorm, it's going to be the original format of Atlantean War Dragon, because Nicola out of Italy, when he did all that, that's it, man. I didn't have anyone else ever ask me to do it that way again. He's the only one. And he made a very small amount, and I had like 20 of them left. And they're going to be with me. And that's it. I could say that probably is the rarest right now. I don't know when that thing will see the light of day again. I don't know.
Yeah, and as an artiste, I'm kind of conflicted with the concept of availability. Because part of you says, "Fuck it, let it sell out," and if you got yours, you got it, and if you didn't, good luck. Too bad. It adds value to the thing. The Mona Lisa was painted once.
Yeah.
It was painted once, guys, and everybody still wants to look at it. We don't have to just who said the rule is and for perpetuity it shall be produced. It's not. I mean, we won't even create in perpetuity. We're gonna fucking die soon. So and it's like this shit ain't forever.
When I track some of these demos for the show, it's like I said, I think that to me those demos were very important. Just as much as the records and the bands, I'm like, man, my whole thing is I never want to see it go away because I love it that much. And that's why I like sharing it. I just, like I said, I'm not the everything guy. This is my perspective, and I just try to show what kind of, which crossed my path in my life and sparked interest. So I appreciate thought. I like to critique and discuss with everybody. It's enjoyable. It really, stuff's happening. The music, it's a style. It's a way of life. It's a rebellious spirit. It gives a power and enlightenment to you, man. It's happening. It's a happening thing in your life. Yeah.
And you know what else is happening? This is happening, right? We're gonna say it 1,001 times, motherfuckers. The metal market, guys. So all this, like he's gonna be there and tell you stories if you got questions, he being in the scene for 30 years or so, 20 plus 30 years or whatever. You get to make some cool memories, play some cool gigs, meet some cool people, do some cool shit. 37 years, yeah. I was thinking about me, dude. I'm like, whoa! I've been doing this for 28 years. Like, it just does not feel like it.
Don't you think? You know what I mean, JD?
Quality, dude. No, like Noelia tells me, she's like, dude. She's like, I'll write a song. when I'm ready. I'm not just gonna fucking do it because it's
See,
time. Like,
And I told
the
you,
fuck is
Mrs. that a long time ago. It's one of the things I love about it. Because not
Yeah,
only
me
do
too.
you both use your influence as well, but you do it with quality. It's not compromised.
That's the
And that is
intent. I don't
why
know
I
how
think-
it actually comes out at the end, but
That's why I say Noelia is wonderful to craft, and that's to be celebrated. Not because she's a woman. She's good at what she does and puts it together well. She just happens to be a woman. But
Yeah, she
the
rips.
above needs to be mentioned because that's the thing to be respected.
yeah,
And when you hone in your craft with her, it's a great dynamic. I think things it's definitely a karmatic blessing when you have that with somebody. I feel that way with Jim, and I'm saying right here now, I miss him bad, and because he really helped me create the best musical version of myself with Bloodstorm when he put the drums to it. I love my brother, what he did. I love what Thomas did, but
yeah.
Jim
You guys did.
really
You guys did
gave me-
a lot of music together, and then just this last two you did with
He's
Jim.
a rock and
you know?
roll guy, and that is something that I highly appreciate about him. He understands classic rock.
Let me ask Fraser. Fraser, what do you think about the drummers and how they've progressed over time?
I got no opinion.
Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. You know, it's not for everybody. You know, those details aren't on the front of his mind. You know, they're just more. He's more about the music, so that's good.
You know, another fun thing is I try to take my job being a bus driver as. On a side note, I try to give some some teenagers, the ability to have that journey like I did in their own way.
Yeah.
But you know, like anything else, you grow up, you need because nobody gets the experience of a radio like we did.
Yeah.
So when I play stuff over the intercom on the bus, I just let it play. Tina Turner will come on. Then all of a sudden, here comes a Voivod song. Then here's Repulsion. Then all of a sudden, there's the Carbs. There's ELO. And then all of a sudden, it's a Carly Simon song. Then, boom, there's Pentagram. And then, here's a Razor song. They hear all this well of sound. And you can see on some of their faces, they're like,
Like what?
And every once in a while, they're like, Mr. Chris, what was that? Once in a while. Half the time, they don't know how to take
They're probably not even paying attention. They're talking to their friends and getting ready to go home and shit.
Because I also decorate the bus like I had my bedroom.
I saw that, dude. How do they allow? I mean, I'm not saying how do they allow that, but how do they allow that? That's cool, man. I've never seen a bus with fucking
naked.
pictures all over it.
Yeah, there's nobody. It's it's not like nudity and heads chopped off.
Ah, boo.
So it's not that. It's just pictures. I got live shot of the Who and Chrissy Hine from the Pretenders, but then I got Motorhead and Venom and Razor and Voivod on there, and then I got my Tina Turner and my 3 Degrees, Susie
That's
Quattro,
interesting.
Bon Scott, and I put the Ron Nets on there. And when kids respond to simplicity of visual and sound, there's simplicity in it. So there's this innocence they have about them that sparks that curiosity because they don't get to see the things that we all did. So when they see it, they have questions. And normally with kids, you present it, you let it sink, and then you let them ask the question. When they ask the question, you give them the answer. Otherwise, if they're thinking their journey's going on, let them have their journey. Because sometimes the golden silence is good for them.
That's interesting. Fraser, what do you think about these kids being exposed to like this wide palette of artistic sounds that they would never hear in pop culture, especially in these days?
I got no opinion.
Yeah, that guy, you don't care about nothing, Fraser. And you know what? And what do the kids think? I mean, you're saying they're listening from Tina Turner to Voivod. Dude, I wonder what the kids think of when they hear some of this.
Abigail, I know you're in control of your brain, Abigail.
Well, they do Merciful Fate.
Merciful
I play
Fate.
Merciful Fate on the bus. I do. I play Merciful Fate. Yep.
Yeah,
And Metal Church and Grim Reaper will come on, and I'll get Thor will come on and stuff like that, and Quiet Ride will come on, and the first Dokken album, and things like all those kind of things. And Sex Pistols will come on, and Ramones, and all that kind of stuff. And it just there's all of it. Now I'll get Missing Persons, and
yeah.
maybe
Maybe a little bit of Mayhem. some mayhem.
I only really like a little bit of them, honestly.
I mean, I love
I think it's
most
more
of it, but
controversy and story than it is music.
yeah.
But that's cool.
Well, I would say that easily, yes, of course. But dude, the first,
it overshadows it, and it kind of blankets the thrill for me.
It can, but that's why the topical listeners, they'll be curious because of all that controversy, but then they'll just kind of like move on down the road. I mean, I found a home inside Death Crush. I found a home inside Devastatis Doom Satanas. I found a home inside even the demo.
That's what I like. I like that.
The pure fucking Armageddon. That shit. And yeah, no. I mean, I can tell you this. Have you heard the latest stuff? The current the new shit that they're releasing another album right now, and they've been doing like singles. They're on their third one. I think the album comes out next month or something. But I mean, Blasphemer came in and changed that game. I mean, as soon as Blasphemer came in, they can't stop sounding like Blasphemer. He's gone, and it takes two guitar players to kind of sound like what Blasphemer was doing by himself.
Remember, he played with R. North for a little bit.
Yeah, he still does.
So
I think he's still kind of.
Carl Michael and OJ had a little bit probably dug into him with that too. So he added to that, which is good. Like I said, it's good.
Fuck yes.
Everybody works with what they got, and you do the best you can, and that's it. The way I look at it, I have the attitude like Susie Quattro. She always said, and she's a hero, of course, she always said, I don't believe that there's good and bad. She's like, there's room for everybody. It's going to depend on what you like. There's room for everything.
Yeah.
So that's just the way I look at it. And I'm like, that's a great attitude. Especially, the time period she came up in. Where there was nothing but prejudice against women. They were all, out there. Look at them, girls holding guitars and everything. They can't play this, that. So they go through that. A lot of critics, terrible criticism. But, they made their mark, and it's still around. We all go through our shit, It's rebellious. That's what I have appreciation for a lot of women in rock. Because they went through the same sort of shit that heavy metal people did in the 80s. I see similarities with the social demographic, different decades, but the social demographic and the prejudices that go on in that, being ignorance, I'm thinking that there's a lot to be admired in those successes where it generates idea, thought, inspiration, and the willingness to keep it alive. So I can appreciate it from what those things are.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, boy, girl, straight, gay, black, white, whatever. It's about what you do with your situation, not that you have one.
Simple.
I mean, everybody's got a situation, some worse than others, granted, but not that alone. That alone doesn't define you. It's also how you handle it, and that's kind of just a thing across the board, Rich, poor, happy, sad, whatever it is. What do you do with it? How do you handle it? That's the hard part. That's the part that takes practice.
Like when you showed that clip of like Russ in there with us, for me, nothing beats the magic of being in the room playing with people. Nothing beats that for me.
I was gonna say, what is who was in that room with you? Like aside, obviously, from the obvious of having a what's his name on drums, but like, watch. Let me post this picture up.
You mean Jim and Chuck?
Yeah. So what's the lineup there? Someone was asking like, who's the guitar player on the left?
Jim, Chuck, me, and Russ.
Okay, and these guys were also playing because you guys were doing multiple bands together. It wasn't just Bloodstorm, right? That was also the live.
This is the Bloodstorm lineup. Jim and Chuck were doing Namtaru with my brother and John Litchko.
Oh, okay.
They were doing that, and they were doing Perverse Rev too. It's like I used to tell them, like, guys, there's the only difference is one member, but you're doing the same thing, and there's only one member change. Why not just concentrate on one project? And you all collaborate because you're cross mixing, and you're going to wind up into this pissing contest of you two. It's exactly what happened. It's exactly what happened. I was like, put the ideas together. You're all in it together. I had them with me because they liked what I was doing more. So I was like, well, then cool, come on board with me.
Well,
Because
also
some
because
of
it's
the
kind of
other
like
people-
it's a fresh breath of air when you're doing your own shit all the time, and then someone comes at you with cool riffs. You have fun playing their riffs.
Look, I'll say this, okay? And I'm not saying this. I'm just going to say the reality of it. Those other two guys, they didn't know nothing. They really were uneducated in the underground scene. They knew Danzig, Iron Maiden,
Yeah.
Judas Priest, Motley Crue, Cannibal Corpse. They knew that stuff. They didn't know
Yeah.
Necrophore, Death Row, Whiplash, Pentagram.
Yeah.
They didn't know any of that stuff at all. As a matter of fact, they used to laugh and think it was funny listening to that I listened to Nasty Savage, Blessed Death, Acid. They all thought it was funny. And I used to tell them all, I was like, mark my words, gentlemen. I'm telling you all right now, as sure as I'm standing here breathing the air with you, all of this is going to be so huge 10, 15 years down the line, it will outlast 85% of what's out here today.
Yeah, and especially
I'm
during
telling
those
you all
years.
right now, people
I
will be
agree with
looking
you.
for this. And
Yeah,
it's
during
true.
those years, it was also kind of because it was all about, it was like an athletics competition.
It was a
like
big
from
fucking
like
stunt.
98, 97, 98 to
It
like
was a
2005.
big stunt.
Yeah,
It was an
how many
Olympic medal. How many riffs can I put in this song?
yeah, how many riffs can you play? How fast can you drum? Blah, blah, blah. I mean,
Right.
yeah, it's interesting, but they were
Where's
just
your
focusing
song
on
at?
that. Yeah, where's
All I
the
hear
riff?
is, hey, you'll all play me under the table. You'll all play me under the table.
Yeah,
But I'll write a song you can remember. That I can at least say for myself, I can write songs that people will remember. Maybe not all, but
Yep.
I can write songs that people will remember down the line when I'm gone.
Speaking
If
of
I do
writing
that,
songs that
it's
people
accomplished.
Speaking of writing songs that people can remember, side note, other music news, non-metal music news. If Carl's still here in the chat, he'll give a shit about what I'm about to say. But were you ever into Sisters of Mercy? Did you ever listen to them or back in the day? Hanging
I had
out with people.
girlfriends- I had
Yeah,
girlfriends that liked that.
right. Yeah, because one of the
Well,
main
but it
members
was-
just had a birthday like yesterday before. Yeah.
It's not that it's bad, but I'm not a good judge of that, really, because I was never really into it. So I value its place because I see what it did for Celtic Frost.
Yeah.
Because they quote them as an influence.
Yeah, but it's weird when you say Celtic Frost, you're associating them with something different. When I think
course.
of like them, I'm not trying to like Sisters of Mercy is not a metal band,
No,
so I'm
they're
like,
not.
it's cool. You know, as soon
When
as
I'm-
the
when I'm saying-
became, I was like, whoa.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is I understand the relevance of certain influences, how they can be incorporated. So
Just that's.
it's not a thing I'll sit down and listen to on my own. But it's not something that I despise or hate. It's just I'm really not in tune with that.
Yeah,
So-
yeah. Like I don't know all the don't ask me the album
Exactly.
names. Don't ask me the songs.
Exactly.
But when I hear them, I'm like, oh, I heard that bass tone. That's a cool bass guitar tone.
Right.
Oh, okay. I hear that beat. Yeah, I know that song. I
I see the value in it.
Yeah,
And
them
those are not-
Christian Death to me, they fall in the same category where it's like, yeah, it's like, oh, I know what
Yeah.
that is. Yeah, that's heavy. You know?
Example. Mhm.
Like especially Christian Death, it's so funny because like if you've ever seen any videos of them playing, they have the most fucking metal drummer. Like he's got like this double bass drum, big fucking drum set, flames on it, cymbals. He looks like a metalhead, fucking power metal drummer, and he's in like a goth rock
Yeah.
kind of goth metal rock band or
See,
whatever. It's
Yeah, I
so
like Susie and the
overqualified.
Banshees a lot. Susie and the Banshees, I love a lot.
Oh,
I love Susie
dude.
Sue. I love
Bro.
Susie Sue.
From like
Mhm.
what's that album? Kaleidoscope and Back.
Yes.
I'll-
and Christine Juju
Yes.
was a good album.
Yeah.
Tinderbox is probably my favorite album. Tinderbox.
Yeah.
Screams from the Dollhouse, I think, is another good
Yeah.
one. Or the hyena, or was it the hyena in it? What is it? Wait, it's not Scream. Was it hyena in the Dollhouse? I'm mixing them up.
Yeah.
Screams. What is it? What's the album? Screams. It's the first album.
Scream. Scream. I think
The
it's called Scream.
The Scream. I think it's called the Scream.
Yeah.
It's the pool. It's like an image of somebody like diving in the pool. I think it's the cover.
Yeah.
And I think Join Hands was the second album. I think. But like
One of-
Spellbound, all that stuff.
Yeah.
It's great. It's
Yeah.
great.
Fuck yeah. Spellbound's good.
I had
Yeah,
a girlfriend
even
that looked just like her. Did
oh
her
yeah,
makeup
that's
just
cool.
like her. Yeah,
That's
yeah,
wild,
looked just
man.
like her. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Noelia and we were pontificating, trying to figure out if we could cover this Susie and the Banshee song many years ago called Red Light, and but like playing it black metal style because it's got
Well,
like this
why not?
dun
I'm sure
dun
you can make
dun.
it work, JD.
The lyrics are
But
about like being a fucking whore and like just for the camera and shit like that. Like that's all
yeah,
poser shit. So it's like hating on posers. Like like fuck yeah, fuck these camera sluts. That's what the song's about. It's fucking
I
cool.
think I personally always like when I remember when I did my 50 Women in Music. Did you watch that stuff when I
Yeah,
did
yeah.
that?
Was
Okay,
it 2 episodes or yeah,
four,
4? Yeah,
four
yeah.
parts.
There you go. That's what it was. Yeah, yeah. No, I was
Season
there.
2 was pretty far up because I
Yeah,
pretty much pioneered her. I consider her a real solid introduction into women with God. To
yeah,
me, she was the one that really made it popular in my surroundings, at least, that I seen on South Street in Philadelphia. Susie Sue was a popular among the goth and punks in South Street, Philadelphia in the 80s.
yeah.
He was all over the place at that time period. I remember it. That's why I was like, oh shit, she looks,
That's cool.
cool. I like everybody used to say, what's her name, Nina Hagen or whatever. I heard, I'm like, nah. Like, I was like, I'm not into her, but I'm like, Susie Sue. I'm like, no, they're her.
Dude,
Yeah,
Susie's fucking
yeah,
was.
her. I get her.
But you know
Get
what?
that.
That whole fucking Jeepers Creepers and all that bullshit.
Mhm.
I'm sorry, dude. I'll just throw it in the
Yeah,
trash. I'm not into it that much.
some
No,
of
thank
that's
you.
it happens. It happens,
It's
man.
yeah. Iconic imagery. Iconic imagery.
Yeah,
So that's a
yeah.
okay, so
It was all part of it. When you think of the time period, you're talking the 80s and the late 70s with her. Because they were hanging around Sex Pistols and everybody else, so they were a piece of all that stuff. They get it.
yeah. Yeah, they had to
Um,
compete against it. I mean, she had to compete against it.
yeah, she was a girl. It was tough. It was tougher on the girls. Chrissy
Yeah,
Hine
yeah.
talked about it in her book. The shit she had to go through. She was
I,
heavily involved with the punks in the UK before she did the Pretenders. Yeah, man, she went through some shit. But
I
she
was gonna
spent time
say,
hanging around Lemmy and all. She
uh-huh.
really she walked the walk. Joan did, but Chrissy Hine did the walk harder and longer than Joan did, and most people don't
Mm,
know that. Chrissy Hine
yeah.
really went through some shit, man,
Was
and
I gonna
made her
say?
success out of it.
I was watching this again. I was watching this interview with Nasty Ronnie from Nasty Savage. You just
Yeah.
reminded me because of your shirt, right? And
Yeah.
he was saying, he goes,
Yeah.
yeah. He was saying, he goes, look, if I could give anybody advice, and when he was listening to it, I was like, fuck yeah, dude, preach, dude. Because he goes, while you're on stage, own the motherfucker. Own
He
the
does.
motherfucker. He said, if you're up there, don't just get up there and then get off. Like, own the stage, whether it's the makeup, whether it's the props,
All
whether
part
it's
of
the
it, entertainment.
dancing, whether it's the motion on stage or the flamboyance,
Mhm.
or the robust, pompous, I'm here, look at me, whatever that ego trip that
Yeah,
you do.
yeah.
He goes,
Especially in our
own the
music, it's
motherfucker.
very needed.
Well, that's what I'm saying. In black metal and in occult music, fuck yes.
When they just
Preach,
stand
dude.
there like they're paper cutouts in the mall, I mean,
Yeah.
I got more taste in my penis than that. You know.
It's
But
not that
anyway.
Italian Parmesan cheese. I'm just kidding.
No, thank you.
Yeah. So
I'm just making it goof. I'm having some fun here.
yeah. But that's just it. It's like, fuck, dude. And me being a musician, you being a musician, and some of the people in the chat room, you guys who perform, or I say it extends past the stage. If you're a creator, whether you do visual art or you do, audio recordings, or you're a live performing artist, when you're doing the thing that you do, don't just do it mundanely. Fucking move the air, like move people, or
We'll
don't.
make people remember the next day. Go, God damn, that was great. I need to have more of that.
Yeah, even if it wasn't like original, like, oh, we created something. No, it's not about original. It's about, was it like you said, damn, that was good. Like, yeah, it was DB. Yeah, it was a grim black metal. Yeah, it was fucking.
Own the mess up too. Seriously, that's how Venom did it.
Take it, man. Own the fucking stage, man.
They didn't give a shit.
Yeah,
but that's what made it that much more of a strong, charismatic, entity of a band. It was all part of it. You used it.
Yeah.
You gotta use what you got.
So, okay, well, we have like 10 minutes left to wrap up the hour, and it's Thursday. Tomorrow's Thursday, or it shall be Thursday. Well, let's see, whoever's in the East Coast, it's Thursday now.
It's true.
It is. And over here we have, we got 10 till. Fraser, thank you. You can always rely on Fraser to keep the time right.
That's cool. I'm looking forward to seeing everybody once again. Really am.
Hell yeah.
It's been a long time for me. I've been a single dad and raising my daughters from my own for 6 years now, and I really didn't get to do too much. So it's going to be nice to see everybody.
That's
great. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah.
I'm super stoked, man. We'll go
I'm
ahead and
playing out again.
What's that?
I said I'm hopefully in the future I'm playing out again. I never take those things off the table. I just say it's got to be. I got to be able to do it. I think of it, JD. Trust me, my friend. I do. I think of it, man. I think of it. I sit there
brother, I sit there and I hear these riffs and I'm like, fuck, I wish I would have written that riff. Like, that's a damn good riff. You know? There's fucking moments that are just like,
that means a lot to me. Thanks for that. I do appreciate, really that you take the time and effort to hear it out like that. Yeah. It's nice.
There's a lot of
anything that anybody gets out of I do, it's as equally as important. But it's nice to hear some of the deep, some of the intricacy of some of what people think,
Yeah, and validation. We need to be a little bit validated. That's why we're performers. Cause some weird way, it's pathetic, but it's true in some way.
Well, I'd be a bullshitter if I said I didn't want people. I'm making music. I don't want people to hear it. That's a lie.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just a lie.
It's
just lie.
I'm not egocentric either, but it just anything you put, whether it's a relationship or a project, if you put in fucking 30 years or more into one thing. Some of you motherfuckers aren't even 30 years old in the chat room. Fraser's not 30. He's a little spring chicken. Oh, Fraser. But yeah, it's gonna feel good for the cosmos to put its hand on your back and go, hey, good job, dude, good job. And you're like,
it would be nice. It would be nice. As long as I got this able to think and these still work, I want to make an effort. I got two new Bloodstorm songs I already kind of have on the table when I get a chance to remember I was talking about trying to home record and all that. And
yeah.
I'm like, I got two sitting, and I'm taking another approach with this album. It's going to be different than the other two. But like you say, it's still going to be the influences I've always had.
It's still you, dude.
Everything I go around,
it's you.
I predicted everything.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So, all right, guys, thank you very much. We're gonna go ahead and kill it. I can hang out all night.
I know.
I'm feeling good. Dude. Like, I'm fucking pumped, dude. That was the fastest 4 hours, dude. I don't know about you guys in the chat room. I don't know about you, Chris, but that fucking went by way too easily.
It goes by fast because I enjoy doing it, and I enjoy all of you, and I do. I like our community.
I want to say, speaking of community, Brian McFadden, I've never seen you here before. You said you just subscribed. I'm glad you subscribed, man.
Thank
Welcome
you.
to the fucking insanity, dude.
I'm glad you liked it, Brian. Thank you. Anybody, I'm glad. Any of the songs I picked, all of it, I'm just glad you all liked it and enjoyed it. That's the purpose here, enjoying our music together.
Kyle P with the unholy offering. The 666, dude. Hells to you. Hells to and Pete for the other unholy offering. And I will, man. I will. I'm sure she's been watching. I could hear the TV in the other room, so she's hanging out, man. We're super stoked, and I'm so happy to see you and everybody who is coming to this show as we're wrapping up now. What show am I talking about? Yeah. We're talking about this show.
I love the Honky Tonk Man, by the way. I forgot to tell Francisco.
Dude, the Honky Tonk Man is like the perfect fucking.
Dude, Honky Tonk Man, Ultimate Warrior, Randy Savage, and Ric Flair. Give them cocaine in the microphone and let them go.
WWF. All right, not EF. All right, that's what I'm talking about. You know, and then so that and on other future news, just to wrap up some other news. Yes, ETD is going to be taking a trip up north, jamming out with some other people. We're really stoked about that, to get to jam out with these cool bands, and our brothers and Modern Red are going to come up there and jam with us. We're super stoked. Flesh Parade, everybody knows them. Acheron. I say Acheron. What do you say, Acheron or Acheron?
I say Acheron. That's what I say.
Acheron? Yeah, that's the other one, yeah. Great band, been around forever.
The police will be out there, JD.
What's that?
The correction cops will be out there to correct their pronunciation.
Yeah, good. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you for correcting me. I appreciate it, everybody.
We all know what it is.
There you go. Denial of God. That's going to be pretty interesting. They've never.
Give Oscar my best, by the way.
Oh shit, man!
Chris from Absu, Bloodstorm says hi to you.
Fucking A, yeah. I
used to date a girl that was good friends with him.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
cool. Small world, man. Small world.
Yeah.
Aside from that one, before then, way closer to now, February 21st, we have ETDs going up to Dallas, the Big D. We're gonna play with some Dallas bands and some Houston bands. We got Mutual Hate, which features the original drummer of Insect Warfare and the original drummer of PLF, and Nibiru and 50/50 and Turbo Krieg, and the list goes on and on. Bunch of bands with Matt Wattis, also that same drummer and Matt Wattis have bands Evocation together, fucking Dream Shake, Fuck with Fire. So many projects these guys have. So I'm super stoked. Cognizant and Trucido are gonna play. They share some bandmates. Brian Fajardo, famous drummer, he's gonna be ripping it up, and Irving Reyes is gonna fucking rip it on the guitar. Blada, I'm not gonna lie, they're new to me, so I'm gonna enjoy checking that out. So super stoked about that. And other news as well. Your boys are going to the old world. Aye. Super stoked. By the way, that photo was taken here in the Valley, here in Harlingen, Texas, at the legendary Hop Shop Bar. If you ever guys get to come down to Harlingen, Texas, which is about 45 minutes down the road. Yeah, that's the wall there in the green room. So many bands have fucking all over the walls.
I think I might have signed for when Absu played there. I might have put my name somewhere up there. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, that place has been doing shows forever. And then, of course, speaking of the main show, got this one coming. I like this flyer so much. It just reminds me of school, dude. Yep. That looks like one of my old fucking binders, dude. That rips.
That one gets the character books. All my friends did that.
Dude, speaking of, I mean, Dungeons and Dragons it's cool. I never played it because I didn't have friends, like enough friends. But like, I got all these books from like 1984.
Oh, you got the old school ones. Those are beautiful, beautiful. I still got them.
I got to figure out what to do with these. I'm trying to pass these on. So if any people,
you don't want them?
No, I don't. They were one of my best buddies, and he passed away. And I just need to find a home.
I got that too.
Yeah.
I'll take them.
Yeah. Okay. I'll fucking bring them up north. I'll bring them with me, and you can take them.
Yep.
It's about 4 books.
Stuff.
Yeah, those are OG. They smell OG. I love the smell of old books. Like, what the fuck?
I do. My comic books. Every once in a while, I'll get a whip and then open it, reading my Daredevil and Captain America's again and all that. Oh man, Ghost Rider, all that.
Damn straight. Brings you back. Hey, Fraser, what do you think about Dungeons and Dragons and shit like that?
I got no opinion.
Fair enough, dude. Fair enough.
The fun guy.
Oh yeah, you know he's the funnest.
Yeah,
He's about as fun. He's about as interesting as a pair of slacks. Wait. Hold on. I wasn't ready for that. I was looking for it. He's about as interesting as a pair of slacks.
Oh! He's the
Thank
real
you.
life boom. He's a real life boomhauer.
Yeah, sometimes. Yep. So, okay, guys, thank you for fucking hanging out.
Thank you, everybody.
We really
It's
care
been a
about it,
pleasure.
and
Really been a pleasure.
and it's a fucking pleasure, a goddamn honor. And so we're gonna go ahead and play out.
Thank you.
We'll talk to you later, man. We'll see you soon. So bring a pillow.
Yes. Thanks for cooking, JD. I'm looking forward to
Fuck
it.
yeah, dude! I am stoked, dude. Breakfast the following morning. I'm gonna make 15 people or so. We're gonna munch out, guy. We're gonna munch out. So, all right, Chris. Good night, man. I'll see you later. I'll talk to you later.
Thank you, JD. Thanks.
Oh, sorry about that. He was saying thanks, everyone. Goodbye. And you guys, thank you again. Good night, everybody, for fucking coming out here. Chris fucking rules. You guys fucking rule. Francisco fucking rules. He's the goddamn man. So let's go ahead and play everybody's favorite intro song. But of course, on our way out, we got a short message from our friends.
You've been watching Jamming Out All Badass. Take care, everybody.
Later, man. Y'all be careful.
This one is called Jamming Out All Badass.